Your team is banning.
Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are well. Welcome to MSA Day 3. If I'm not mistaken, I'm joined by my co-panelist, Jasmine.
I
Jasmine, how
see
are you doing?
lots of prey.
Your
I'm
team is
good. I'm
banning.
actually very excited for these games today.
Yeah, you can hear the excitement
So,
in her voice. She's rather ecstatic. Uh, um,
so,
but yeah, do you know any of these two teams?
I,
I just want to get that out
Minotaur,
the
Your
way.
will
Do
team
you know
is
finish
any
off
of
what
banning.
these
was
two teams?
left
I do
undone.
know Celestials. These are former PM members that have created their own squad. And we have Pegasus, who is the leader of them, and Toto, who is a great mage player, as well as her Kagura, and Benedetta. And I'm not sure who Daredevil is. I think they are very new. But yeah, I think that they can bring the heat.
Yeah, definitely, man. They can bring the heat, but we are expecting that CAG, as you've mentioned, or
Who
maybe the
said there are
Bennett
no
from Toto. So
shortcuts
that
in
will
life?
be something to
I
look out
literally
for.
invented
But as
one.
she's already mentioned, new faces like Daredevil also to look out for. But for now, we're seeing the bans from both these teams. We're seeing the Roger and the Angela being taken out, as well as the Joy and the Minnow. What do you think about these bans? It seems as though one side is prioritizing the Rome while the other side is prioritizing this Roger. What do you think about the ban?
I think the Angela ban is good
Your team
because
is
I
picking.
feel like no matter who you play with, like
See
Angela, she's
value in
always there
me?
for shields.
You
Do
should.
like the Kagura pick, but I'm also for the Fredren pick.
Hope will
I
find
was
a
thinking,
way,
I was
even
thinking
when
of
all is
hovering over the
forlorn.
Z-Long. Maybe they wanted to
Where
show us
there is
something
light,
different.
there are
But
also
just to run
shadows.
through over the picks so far, it seems as
Your
though
team is
Celestials, if
picking.
I'm not mistaken, have
For the
went with
president.
the Camilla as well as the Low E combination, that with the Terizla. So we already have Roma, or maybe the Camilla might be taken
I
to the jungle. Who knows? Go on.
I see Terizla has revitalized.
Your
I'm
team
not a
is
Terizla
banning.
player, but I think Flicker would have one better, or maybe he. I don't know.
You never know. Let them cook, you know. You never know. Let them cook. Maybe they have a strategy in in their arsenal they're trying to go for. But now we're seeing that we are in the second
Need some
phase
stitches?
of the
I can
ban,
Your
and they're
help.
team
banning
is
out the
banning.
marksmen. They realize that maybe Celestials are gonna go for that team fight oriented type of draft. And Melissa is really, really good for that. But there's also the extras to look out for. But now to the side of Nameless Kings, we did see them yesterday. Just
I
to
will protect
scan
you.
through their
Your
picks, we
team
are
is
seeing that
picking.
Vexana as well as the Fred, two meta picks, and add that to the CC. What do you think about their draft?
I think the draft is looking very well. Like they have Fred, they have Vixana, and I think they're gonna go for the Zilong, trying to show us something.
Yeah, we
For
haven't really seen a
honor!
Oh,
Z-Long
we
in a lot
have
of
the
Your
tournaments,
team
but they
Tig.
is
say
picking.
nah. They go with the Tig. They
Okay.
go with the Tig. DK still up. Okay, never mind. It's going to be a really weird draft because they already have the Terizla. Unless Terizla is gonna go to the EXP and the Carmilla goes to the jungle, I don't really see how DK can
Fortune
go with the
favors the
Diggy.
gold.
But
I mean,
yeah,
bold.
their
Light
draft is
me
really
up and
team
watch
fight
the
oriented.
Your
You
world
see
team
that
is
there's a
burn!
lot of
picking.
in and outs within their plays, and there's a lot of meta heroes within their drafts. They pick up the Claude as well as the expert.
Time
So
and
team
tide
fight
wait
wise,
for no
they will
man,
be really
nor girl.
OP. But to the side of Nameless Kings, they finish their drafts with the Beatrix. So far, what do you think about these two drafts? Which one do you favor?
I like it, but I'm just worried that Celestial doesn't have a jungler. Okay, so we have Pega roaming on Pega jungling, which I think is very new for him because he's usually EXP and marksman. So I would like to see how this goes.
Yeah, we all like to see how this goes. But now, just to go through a light scrimmage of what we have here, we see Pegasus on the Xbox going to be in the jungle, Toto on the low E, one of the meta picks, and Terizla being piloted by Aguanoria. I'm not sure. Maybe I botched that name, but forgive me. And they finished off their draft with Claude as and Daredevil on the Camilla. But to the side of Nameless Kings, we have Delirious on the Fred, Uzina, if I'm not mistaken, with the Vexana and Jinx the Goat. Maybe we'll see goaded set
Welcome
plays
to
from
Mobile
him. But
Legends.
Beatrix Poco, if I'm not mistaken, was I
5
think he was the
seconds till the
jungler
enemy
yesterday,
reaches the
so maybe a role
battlefield.
switch, if I'm not
Smash them.
mistaken, and unknown Ruby to finish off their drafts. So, do you have any last comments before we hand it over to our casters?
I can see that they both have really tried. I'm gonna go with the underdogs because I really like their draft. But yeah, good luck to both teams.
Okay,
Good luck to both teams, and thank you, everybody, as I hand it over to Seppi and Fluffy.
okay, thank you, Ari. We're gonna do things a little bit differently today, guys. You guys are gonna hear my terrible Afrikaans because today we are gonna be trying to cast as an Afrikaans. I will not be doing the play-by-plays. It is gonna be your boy Fluffy. So goodbye, English. Let's get this ball rolling.
Yes, en ons het al klaar hierso begin met die Lethal Wanderer wat daarvoor beklei word. Dit gaan na die side van die Frederin toe. Hy kry dit maklik, redelik gemaklik opgetel. Maar sê, vertel gou vir my, wat is jou opinie oor hierdie twee drafts wat hier deur die twee spanne uitkom?
Ja, ek dink dat die draft van ene team is baie goed. Die Frederin baie dankie is en hy in die early game baie goed. Ja.
Ja, ons sien hierso al klaar, ons al klaar die invade wat deurkom van die Carmella. O, maar hierso in die bottom lane, eerste bloed, gaan vir die Terusla. Kry eerste bloed daarso.
Eerste bloed, ja, baie goed speel.
Hierso kyk ons weer in die bot lane. Carmella bietjie in 'n moeilikheid. Ek dink hy gaan nie kan uitkom nie. En die Beatrix en die Fred vat op plat. Trade wat baie vinnig gevaar gebeur tussen hierdie twee spanne. Baie aggressief gevaar. Maar werk aan albei kante uit. Ek dink hierdie eerste turtle fight gaan 'n baie interessante saak wees hierso. Kyk, die Vexana dalk 'n bietjie moeilikheid. Hierso word gevang deur die X-Bolt. Ek dink sy kan nie uitkom nie. Baie goed gedoen daarso. So, wat dink jy gaan hulle moet doen om hierdie fight half vir die turtle? Sou jy net gee of dink jy dit is vegbaar vir?
Ja, vir die Nameless Kings, hulle kan nie turtle fight nie. Ja.
Ja, ek dink ongelukkig gaan dit 'n bietjie moeilike bekleierery wees. Dit lyk, maar ons sien 'n penalty zone. Hulle vang vir die Tigreal. So, okay, die X-Bolt gaan in met die ek het nou die naam nog wat vergeet, ek vra verskoning ouens. Maar ons sien die soval die Tigreal en die Frederin. Baie goeie begin sover vir die side van Celestials.
Excuse vir my, Fluffy. Ek kan nie verstaan jou vraag. Maar Celestials is baie ahead. Ja.
Ja, die kant van Celestials het sover baie goeie early start op baie begin game. Sê hy is besig om sy composure te probeer hou.
Ja, jammer almal.
Okay, maar ons sien hierso daar kan dalk hierso gank op die CC wees. Ek weet nie of hulle 100% seker is oor dat die terrein wat bietjie laer is, maar goed, is bietjie gelyk op hierdie stadium. So, wat dink jy gaan in die later stadiums van hierdie spel gebeur?
Oh ja, in hierdie spel, die later is favored, whatever favored is, vir die side van Celestials is as die Claude met baie items gecarry. Ja.
Wat? Ons sien dit Carmella al, ek kom van en hy vang vir die Tigreal, die Frederin val op plat teenoor die Loyi. Okay, die Beatrix kom gelukkig uit, maar baie goeie spel daarso. Jy kan die spanwerk sien wat hierso deurkom van die side van Celestials. Hulle speel hierdie so goed as 'n span. Die Carmella van in en die X-Bolt met die vol. Ja, wat kan jy sê? Wat dink jy daar gebeur? En soos ons kan sien, die side van Celestials het die latere stadiums van die spel ook met die Claude.
Ja.
Jesus, net domination so ver.
Ja, if we got ons sien die players is red.
Ja. Ja, ons sien nie
Askies allemaal, askies. My Afrikaans is nie goed as jy kan tel.
Ja, so sal ek verstaan. Ja, interessant genoeg is die Amerikaner wat die West-Afrikaans hier praat met almal. Maar ja, ongelukkig kon die Frederick advisering gee vir die Carmella daar met die Prices Right.
Ja, Frederick is nie goed, is nie, I can't speak, dude. I don't know, I was able to speak like yesterday, fine, right? I'm like struggling today. But yeah, Frederick in the early spell is baie as good as Frederick is as always. I don't know how to say that.
Ja, Frederick is so goed as wat hy altyd kan. Ek verstaan wat jy daar bedoel het. Ja, maar het lyk bietjie of hulle nou bietjie mekaar hier so uittoets. Hulle die side van die namens koning sukkel bietjie om in te gaan. Lyk of hulle hier met okay, maar ek dink hierdie week sal hulle van hier uitkom nie. Ek dink sy gaan ongelukkig plat gaan waarvan net nog
baie goed speel by die Vexana daar. Die Eternal Guardian het die tower geklap.
Ja, die toring plat gevat net daarso. Ja, ons kyk hier aan die onderkant. Dit lyk of hulle dan vir die blou gaan hierso. Ek dink die side van die namens koning kan veel doen nie. Hierdie Esmond is nog 'n redelike groot counter. Teenoor hierdie Frederick. Maar die Beatrix al te deurkom. Al die ouds vlieg hier so die blazing doen. Kom deur. Ek gaan in. En daai is amper vol wipeout vir die side van die namens konings. Dis les of maar goeie 5 wanneer kom. Die CC is die enigste een wat dit uitkom. Is al die doen meer. Oh, okay. Is it better? Like
a little bit, but anyway, dit was een goed implosion bij die Tigreal, maar die teamspel was de team what's team fight?
Die samenwerking.
Die samenwerking was niet gekleurd voor die Nameless Kings.
Ek dink die Nameless Kings se samenwerking was okay. Ek dink net oor dat hulle so ver agter is met die goud. Kan hulle het ongelukkig hier damage, maar weer die Frederick word gevang deur die penalty zone. Die Vexana probeer die Eternal Guard neergooi, maar ongelukkig kan net nie veel doen nie, dit was net te laat. En dit lyk hierso of daai Expo daai Lord op sy eie gevat hierso. En ja, sy kan 'n bietjie van 'n probleem is. Ek dink sy kan uitkom sy hierdie beweging. Maar
die curtain call.
Ja, daar's die blessing die way.
Goeie what's play?
What is that?
It
says.
Okay, I didn't hear that part, but anyway, in the I can't speak any fluffy. Sorry.
Daar is weer die Carmella al en die Xbox van die Frederick en die Carmella betaal met haar lewe nou. Ja, dis net latente dominasie wat hier so deurkom.
Ja, as sien in die comments, trappe van gelykig is baie my trappe van gelykig is baie goed. Oh, die implosion. Baie geluk.
Ja, sy besig met die tyd hierso. Die Louis hier kry die kill. Die Vexana val teenoor die Claw. Die damage wat net deurkom is ek weet nie hoe hulle teen hierdie gaan beklei nie. Ja, dis op hierdie stadium kyk ons na 'n kyk Goldleaf. Sy kan jy vir ons 'n bietjie leer wat met die items aan.
Oh, jammer allemaal. Die items as jy kan sien. As jy kan sien die what's his name? Claude het die Trinity what's finish? Die Trinity gebou vir hulle en hy baie damage gekry vir die speel.
Ja, hy kry baie damage wat hy op hierdie stadium kan uitdeel.
Ja.
Ja, lyk of hierdie twee spanne hulle is maar op 'n hulle weet nie veel wat om te doen op die stadium nie. Hulle bly maar bietjie terug. Hulle wil nie te veel druk nie en aan die side van Celestials nou nie. En die side van die namelose konings, hulle wil nie regtig uit die toring uitkom nie, want hulle besef as een van hulle doodgaan, is dit so maklik vir hierdie game om net vir hierdie spel om net beëindig te word.
Ja, as ons kan zien, Pegasus het die Lord getake. En dis baie nie vinnig is, maar hy doen dit.
Ja, sy span op hierdie stadium doen baie goeie werk om seker te maak dat die span van namelose konings nie naby kan kom of eers kan probeer om die Lord weg te probeer steel van hulle af nie.
Ja.
So, daar is die eerste Lord vir die side van die Celestials. Ek dink as hulle baie goed hulle wave clearing kan doen hierso, dan kan hulle definitief 'n baie goeie push inop. So, wat sê jy vir jou span hier, so jy van die kant van namelose konings? Hoe motiveer jy hulle om hierdie te defend?
Ek dink dat Nameless Kings vir ons die game not lose. Hulle moet 'n goeie implosion gee van die goat. Ja.
Ja, kyk, as ons 'n goeie implosion hier sou kry, en ek dink as daai Vexana daai Eternal Guard kan land en daai Feathering kry groot prys ons reg, dan dink ek kan hierdie hele spel omdraai net in een instant. Maar dit lyk of hulle hierso begin druk. Hulle druk sonder die Lord hierso aan die onderste kant. Ek dink hierdie gaan 'n baie interessante teamfight wees wat nou hierso gaan uitkom. Especially met daai Terrorism wat daai groot penalty zone kan gee.
Die bloedkus.
En dan gaan ons in met die daar's die penalty zone. Hy sê op die Beatrix moet uitkom met die flikker. Maar dit is 'n 4-0 trade. Ek kan nie sien hoe hierdie gedefend gaan word. Ek gaan die Beatrix ons eerste savage gee. Sy try haar bes met die Blazing Duet vat op plat.
Die game is klaar almal. Baie geluk vir Celestials in die what's the game again? Spel. Was 'n goeie poging van Nameless Kings, maar hulle lose.
Ja, net daai final insanity wat deurgekom het van daai board het soveel gedoen vir hulle en ek dink dat hierdie game gewen met daai Carmella al. Baie goeie kombinasies verdeur gekom met die van Celestials. Maar baie goeie spanwerk deur elke spanne en ek kan nie wag om hulle weer te sien nie.
Ja.
So nou kan ons terug gaan. Yes, sorry sê.
Niemand.
Okay, gaan ons dit weer gee vir die laat ons die finale gedagtes kan hoor. Jammer, ek weet nie wat is hierdie naam in Afrikaans vir van Airy en van Jasmine. Wat is julle finale gedagtes vir die match?
Ja, dankie. Thank you, Fluffy. Yeah, that will be everything, I think. I think, yeah, it was a good attempt, guys. We just wanted to run something for that first game right there, but if I could understand Fluffy correctly there, it is going to be going back to Jasmine and Airy, who I think you guys should be able to speak in English going on forward from here. So, thanks, guys.
Baie dankie Fluffy and baie dankie Seppi. That was a wonderlike wedstrijd, and yeah, let me just leave it at that. That's my only attempt. But Jasmine, how are you feeling about that game?
Man, Celestials just dominated that game. Like, from the beginning, they just dominated. Pega on Xborg, Todo, who was a sub for Arya Stark, she just dominated her game. The Revitalize on Terizla worked. I think the Claude had such an amazing game. I feel like the enemy Tig could have done a better job because we did see Carmella steal his blue buff. But yeah, they both played good and well done to Celestials.
Yeah, I echo that sentiment completely. Celestials played absolutely phenomenal, especially Todo, and I'll be more specific with the players, but especially Todo and Daredevil. Their rotations was absolutely fundamental to how they managed to take control of the early game. It is unfortunate to the side of Nameless Kings. I know they're good players. We did see how good they were yesterday, but their rotations was completely outmatched, especially when you see Tig was out of place. Even the Vexana getting caught up really, really early in the early game. It's unfortunate for them, but that was a wonderfully played game. from both these teams. But okay, I just want to take a look at the stats here and just get a feel of what you think. Um, I'm kind of surprised. One statistic that I'm seeing here, I'm kind of surprised that Vexana has 100% of the of the turret damage. That's just absolutely crazy. What do you think about that?
Man, like they draft was so good though. Like they had Fred, they had Vexana, they had a Tig. And the thing is that Tig was making plays, but then Carmela was just coming and ulting and getting a 5-man ult, and then Toto coming in with her first and second skill, and Claude coming in and just finishing them all off.
Yeah, it's the re-engage from the side of Celestials was absolutely phenomenal. The way the Daredevil was, timing his ultimates. He wasn't just using it randomly. He made sure to use it when the most optimal position for his team was. Also, he made sure that he used it when his team was there, because that's something I saw that the Tigger was struggling with. A 5-man, 4-man, it doesn't matter how many people you get in your implosion. Get if you can't get your team to make something out of that play, and some might consider that as being a wasted opportunity. But was that for that game. As now, I think the game we're heading to is Congress versus RRQ Oxygen, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh,
So,
yeah,
so
I'm
what do
just
you
trying to
what do
add
you think? Okay,
Conquerors.
go ahead.
Okay. So I've seen both these teams play yesterday. Conquerors, of course, they're a good team. They had the fight, and we've seen RRQ play. I think both of these teams had a really good match yesterday. So let's see what they have to bring to us today.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate for me that I didn't actually see. Oh wait, no, I think I was there because I'm seeing CC up as I remember Seppi saying his name, so I think I was there. It's just I wasn't active. But now I'll be completely active to see how both these two teams play. But who here between both these teams is like your lookout, the player that you know that this play is going to be amazing. You have nobody. You have no
RRQ.
nobody. Ah, the team, so
Um,
no individual player. But just to give y'all a heads up, I have seen CC up, as Marika likes to call him. He was a very good Harith yesterday, and he showed his dominance completely. I have seen him practice that hero again in rank, both rank and classic. So I think a Harith from him will be something that RRQ has to look out for. But we did see other players with heroes like a Fanny. Is that something you'd be looking out for? Those type of assassins in the jungle.
well, we did see the Fanny yesterday by Faye. So yeah, we saw the Fanny by him. Obviously, we thought that it wouldn't work out, but then it ended up working out. So, the jungle is an assassin player, so I would like to see. RRQ did verse Celestials, but that match was not streamed, and RRQ did take the win there. And they had a tank jungle, so maybe they're gonna switch it up again. Oh,
Maybe they will switch it up as we are heading into the draft phase of
Your
this
team is
game.
banning.
As I've already mentioned, some heroes to look out for is Esme, if I'm not Esme and Fanny from the side of RQ. I think if Conquerors do not ban or pick it, I think that it will be something we see.
Always
But to
on
the
the
side
way.
of
Your
Conquerors,
team is
um,
banning.
I think that Harith will be something they'll be looking to pick up. But what do you think about this Matilda ban? Especially now that she isn't the most meta Roma. But what do you think about Matilda?
I mean, I think a Matilda ban it's valid
The
because even
fire
though
of
she's not
battle.
meta, she
Your
can
team
still make and break a
extinguishes.
game, especially with her like ulting in, killing, and then just escaping. I do like the Marsha ban though because Marsha is just AIDS now, so that's a good ban from them.
That's an interesting way to put it.
I see lots of
But Masha
prey.
is
Your
definitely
team
that
is
very annoying
banning.
hero to deal with, as well as the Roger. A very dominant hero within the gold lane at the moment. And him, along with Harriet, two combinations that teams are really struggling to deal with. But it'll be interesting to see how Conquerors
When the body
finish off
suffers,
this first
Your
the
phase
team
of
is
spirit
the draft, and they go
blooms.
with the Bene. Um, do you know any Benes from
Actually,
RRQ?
yeah, I'm actually
Go ahead.
liking the Benny ban because Faye actually plays
True
Benny
love is like
Your
blood.
team
as
is picking.
a jungler.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think they like, you know what? Let me just ban the
Yeah,
Benedetta.
it definitely seems as though they did their research, and maybe that research will come in handy. But now we're seeing a Camilla pick from the side of RRQ. I've already made my prediction on the Hereth first pick, so let's see if I will be wrong. Hopefully not. But yeah, the Camilla is a really good
License
hero
out,
in the
baby.
current meta. One of the
Your team
most
is
You
OP
should.
roamers. Sometimes it can be turned into a jungler, and she can still be as effective. But to the side of Conquerors, they picked up the Fred and the X-Borg. What do you think about these two picks?
It's
Again,
time
the
to go to the
Fred
RT
pick, it's like
show.
To a
you
young
you
heart,
can never go
everything
wrong
is
Your
with it.
team
fun.
is
I'm
picking.
liking the Xborg pick
Ooh,
because usually Lay would play Xborg, so obviously they're like, you know what, before he picks it, let me just take Xborg.
yeah, but they counter that by taking the Uranus. Uranus is really good against the X-Borg, especially in the early game. You become a nuisance, and you can easily proc your passive to 20. We
Do you want to make
Excuse me, but
friends with
really, really
Nana?
easy.
Your
But now
team
we are
is
seeing a
banning.
mage pick from the side of Conquerors, and they've taken the Nana pick. I'm sure you main her, so what do you, what can we expect from
No,
this Nana in this game? No?
that is no, that assumption.
Uh,
No, I do not. I don't mean Nana.
it seems as though
It
my
is in
prediction magic
despair
is
that I
Your
wrong, and
see
it'll
the
be
team is
interesting to see what
fondest
the
banning.
types of
hopes.
bans they go for. And Natan, the Natan is banned out, prioritizing the gold lane, but I don't necessarily know about that Natan. You see, if
I
ROQ had picked
don't.
it out, I think it'll be too much magic damage. But
I
you never know. But
I feel like they have
yeah, go
It's
ahead.
wasted
my
a
way
ban
or the
there.
Your
highway.
team
I feel
is
like they have
picking.
wasted a ban there with the
Let
Natan
me
because yes,
protect you, my Munyan
Mohan
Your
did
Empire.
play
team
it
is
against
picking.
Celestials, but I don't think he would have picked it. Yeah,
Yeah, you never know. Maybe they think skill counts more than draft, so
The
maybe
night
Moman
sky
was
tells
doing a bit of
all.
work on that. But now the two picks that I was talking about, the Herald as well as the Esme, seems
Still
as though my
Your
swords
prediction
team is
run
magic is
picking.
deep.
not completely defeated. But now we're seeing a link, kind of mirroring the draft that we saw yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So, what do you think about these last two picks? I know the Esme is a really good counter towards two from the side of Conquerors, but what do you think about these last two picks from RRQ?
I mean we saw Mohan with the Esme yesterday. We saw him cook on
Mhm.
Esme, and I think Faye's go to his comfort pick is Ling. So yeah.
Comfort pick is Ling, so that's what they went for. But to the side of Conquerors, we are seeing a Kufra to round off their draft. Just to summarize the players that we have here, we see Faye on his Ling, and Jay with Carmela Bay rocking up the Lilia in the mid lane. Uranus will be piloted by Lei and Salmon with the Esme. A 1-3-1 formation, I think, is what we will possibly see in this game. But to the side of Conquerors, we are seeing King with Kufra, Jan with Fred, and Expo being piloted by Zar, Say, Vendropi. I don't know if I'm botching that. I botched some of these names, but forgive me if I am. But Natsume will be piloting Nana and CC up with the Herod that we saw
Welcome
last
to
game.
Mobile
Before we hand it
Legends!
over to our casters, is there any draft here that you favor?
5 seconds till the enemy
Let
reaches
them
the
cook.
battlefield. Smash them!
Yeah, but
Feast
which
it!
I
which draft do you like the
All
most?
units deployed!
No comment.
Oh,
Just
shit.
let them cook.
Okay, no comment. She's keeping her cards close to her chest. But that is it from your casters. As I hand it over to Seppi and Fluffy. Guys, take it over.
Yeah, goeienaand, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be English now, Fluffy. These are some interesting drafts. You're gonna see that Esmeralda gold lane. How are you feeling about that one?
Yeah, it's something I really haven't seen. It probably works against Harith with the shield. But I think they're just going to lack damage in the later stages of the game. But they do have the Ling. It's going to be a bit difficult, but yeah, I'm preferring the side with the Harith here. But Harith, almost fell.
I almost fell. Here we go with the flicker coming in from Sir Mohan. Gets a nice kill. Oh! He's gonna fall down executed there. So that's an interesting one. We're gonna see in the bottom lane sprint committed by Lei. I think he should be able to get the kill here. Diving under the tower with that Uranus. I don't know if I've said this before, but Uranus into Xborg. Uranus is actually a very good against Xborg in lane. So we're gonna be seeing that coming out.
Yeah, definitely. Xbox just gives him that stats, makes it a lot easier for the Uranus to regen, and the Xbox doesn't have the damage to deal with him in the earlier stages. So, do you think this would work out? This is my pick. Do you think it's going to benefit them in the later stages of the game, or do you think they're just going for the early game domination here?
I think they want to try and go for the early game domination. I think that's not going to be too possible just because they have the Ling, or as we are going to see in the Ling right now, we're going to see the Tempest Willy coming out. He's going to be able to get there out nice and safely as Lei is the last one remaining in this team fight. Here comes the Carmilla though, backing him up. This might be a bit of a skirmish right here. Brethren has the level 4. He's going to get the Appraiser's Wrath, going to knock it down onto the floor. There's not going to be enough damage to take him out though. As you see, it's going to be a lot of people falling, but it's going to be Sir Mohan of all people going down first. Double kill coming in from the Lilia, making a triple kill coming in from Bay. And wow, RQ Oxygen, they're going to take that fight and only get a few kills as well as getting a blue buff. However, they will lose a little bit of tower gold in the top lane.
Yeah, but this could definitely be expected, right? Because this is what RQ drafted for. They drafted for the early game. Especially Uranus, made as the early game monster. Esmeralda.
Yeah.
I think the fight.
Okay, I mean, that's probably how you pronounce the name properly. You're 100% right. But Uranus in a bit of danger here. He's going to have a lot of damage going to go. Oh, there it is. It's going to be that Praise's Wrath going to knock his HP down to 0 as the Black Shoots comes from Bay as well. But in the meantime, it's going to be Sir Mohan falling. This game is just full of action right now. As you see, the Fredrin, he's still fighting right now. He's not going to be able to live through it though. As Natsume with 0 mana is going to be the last one to fall. Same with the Blades committed as well. Is it going to be a kill? Yes, it will. Bay, he'll take the kill finally after that fight. But just going on to the topic I was talking about, like, sure, they have the early game coming in from RRQ, but they also have the mid game, more importantly. As you're now looking at the Harith, that shield's not going to protect him. Esmeralda cuts through it as we've seen that matchup come into play.
Yeah, I just feel they fall an awful lot like that, because you do have the Ling and the Lilia, which do deal quite a good amount of damage in the later stages, right? But I think if you can catch off the Ling, you lose so much, and you don't really have that range which you'd like to have at the later stages of the game. But I think they are probably going to go for early finish. As you can see, they are craving team fights the whole time. They're looking where they can fight. Definitely not backing down in any way.
Yeah, they are looking for the team fights, RRQ. They want to be making all the plays. I mean, they're rotating their gold laner down to the bottom. That's how desperate they are for that some action. As they're now seeing the turtle spawning in about 30 seconds here. The blue buff is being contested by Faye and the gang. Is it going to be enough for Jan to defend this one right now? We're going to see the Cooper coming in, knocking them up. Melina Rage, or whatever you call that ability. Melina, I still can't remember the name of that ability right now. We're going to see the Lost Insanity coming out. It's going to go out. It's going to be able to get the kill onto Jay right now. Then with the Blade, there's not enough to get them the kills. Or is it going to be enough? Bay, he finishes up a few more. As Sir Mohan diving in under the towers will get the kill onto this Xborg. Beautifully played by the side of RRQ. Melina Blitz is the name of the Nana's ulti. I just remembered.
Yeah, very good plays coming out here. This is actually reminiscent of DTK and M3 for me. When I think of the double fighter now.
Right.
Yeah, but very early game domination. I don't really think, even if we look at the items now, we'll probably see a big gap already with some of the items being built.
Ooh, Faye coming in with the fast hands right there. Gonna be able to get the kill as well as a killing spree on the other side of the map over here. It's gonna be the Esmeralda taking out the Harith. So right now, Conquerors, they're really feeling the wrath of this mid-game timing by RRQ Oxygen as we're gonna see this red buff being raided. I think the Fredrin actually managed to get that one for now, although he's gonna have to pay for it maybe. He is quite tanky, so he should be able to fight them off for now as a Kufra. Oh, maybe gonna try and catch this Lily here. Oh, she gets caught out. Had the magic shoes available, but was a little bit slow in terms of trying to get that activated. As you see the energy eruption coming in onto Jai, or whatever you want to call it. Appraiser's Wrath will finish it off. And oh, look at that damage from Esmeralda with that gold laden buff. It's just gonna be too much damage that he has to deal with. Here we go. Oh, Tempest of Blades will finish off the Fredrin right there. Faye, he doesn't have the wall jump just yet, but he's gonna be able to get out nice and safe.
Yeah, very early domination coming out here from RRQ. But I think they shouldn't be going for trades. They shouldn't really be losing at this stage with the heroes. We are seeing the Uranus trying to poke out that X-Ball. This X-Ball is in quite a bit of a trouble.
Oh yeah, Uranus, he just has the ability to just dive towers however he pleases right now. He should be able to get the kill here with one of those ionic edges. I believe that's the name of the ability. As we're going to see that Farah armor completely just blown up. He will manage to make it out alive though.
Yeah, he does get out of it quite cleanly though. That is a nice thing about the X-Ball with that Faraga armor. You do that, have that dash, you can get yourself out of it, kind of a tricky situation. Okay, but we are seeing a fight for the blue rain here again.
Oh, Blood Curse coming out. It's going to be catching a lot of people here. Uranus gets a kill, but the Carmilla will fall as well. But Fi, he's going to be able to get the double kill onto that retreating Nana. Oh, the energy eruption though, it should be able to clean up this Ling. It does happen, but he also falls for it. That's a decent shutdown though.
Yeah, but still a 2 for trade, which is something you don't want. But I'm thinking as long as you stay 8 kills and you do get the kills from the side of Conquerors, you're definitely not out of this game. Because if that Harris can get the fly and it gets to 4 items, I think even the Ling will start having problems with Harris as well. Like, we've all seen that damage. We all know why Harris is a must-stand hero most days in rank now as well. And even in the tournament game. It's such a difficult...
But we're also seeing why Esmeralda is such a ban-worthy hero, right? She's just carrying the whole game, getting those solo kills. I don't think she makes it out of this one, though. Caster's Curse coming into play right there as Esmeralda falls. Tyrant's Rage pushes the other two back into position for the handling. There it is, Jan and the gang. They're going to be able to finish up 3 people of RRQ Oxygen right there. That's a good comeback to the situation of their gameplay.
Yeah, and as RRQ, this is definitely the last thing you want to see, because you're not out of that early game stages yet, so you don't want the side of Conquerors to start coming back. Oh, but Ling with the jump in.
He's going to be just fine. That Tempest of Blades acquired right there, but he's not going to acquire those swords, so he was a little bit awkward when it came to that engagement. But look at Lay, man. This thing, the amount of pressure that this Uranus can have when he's ahead is just, it's too much, I feel like, for Conquerors to deal with right now, because, you know, if they try and spend resources to try and kill this Uranus, then they're going to have to lose people on the other side of the map, as we're seeing right now. Here we go, Zaman Force coming in from the Harith right now, but it's going to be Faye taking up the kill. Tempest of Blades coming in out onto that Fredrin. It's not going to be enough damage for now, though. So Mahan, he gets taunted up, should have that shield to get him nice and safe. Oh, there it is, the bigger Praises Wrap. It's going to take out 2 and maybe make it more with the Last Society, finishing up another member. Black Shoes coming out from Bay. He's going to be able to make it out of there, but here comes Uranus maybe coming in for the cleanup right now. He's going to try and get people, but he's being kited at the moment. But Conquerors, they come back with the fire. They get a good amount of kills right now and like just getting back the advantage that they lost in that early game.
Yeah, I don't think the Kufra gets out of this, but definitely a 3-for-1 trade if you look at it with the Kufra that has fallen. Yeah, Conquerors, definitely, if they can keep this up, going to make it to the later stages of the game. Actually, something I want to see, if you could quickly show us, is what's the goal difference between the Esmeralda and the Harith at this stage?
Okay, that's the goal difference of the teams, but let's have a look at the goal difference between the 2 gold laners. It is going to be about almost 1,000. That's just about like 600, 700 gold difference between the 2 gold laners. So not that much, as we are going to see the Esmeralda taking out that X-Borg over there somewhere. But coming in over to the top here on the top of the fight, it's going to be the Tempest of Blades. Going to be able to take down Matsumi. He's going to try to get away with the Melina Blessing. Will he be able to make it out? Oh, the Kufra covering his back quite well, but the Blood Curse, it'll finish off the Nana in the end. He's taking tower shots. He doesn't mind. He's a Uranus. Oh man, RRQ, they're gonna come back with the fire themselves here, showing them that they are the ones that are ahead right now, not Conquerors.
Yeah, that should be a free and easy load for the side of RRQ there. The Arrow does get the top tower, but I don't really think that's compensation you really want in that situation. But yeah, it's definitely, I think RRQ definitely going to look if they could probably get a few inhibitor turrets here, maybe even end the game. Because the last thing you want to see is the RRQ is now at that 16-17 minute mark. Especially, the Harris does have the Radiant Armor, is going to work a bit better against the Esmeralda. So,
Radiant Armor? I'm not too sure about that one, right? I feel like you need just more damage when it comes to playing against this Esme. Sure, I mean, I guess it'll help you keep you alive, but like you shouldn't be itemizing against just one hero, in my opinion. But hey, let's let him cook CC up. Maybe he knows what he's doing. Maybe he's gonna show us that it can work going for this item build, as we're gonna see big damage coming in onto Natsumi there, basically just falling down already, as we're now gonna see the Kufra trying to get things done. Here comes the Lost Insanity. Maybe you get a bit of damage done for himself as well, but it's onto the Uranus, not gonna be doing that much damage, as we're now gonna see the Tempest of Blades coming in onto the back line. This Sling, he's just cleaning up the competition right now. Lei stuck in a bit on the wrong side of the tower there. The tower finally falls, but he's falling in as well, as we're now seeing the Harith finally putting out the damage, taking down Bay, making a double kill for him right now, as we're now seeing the tower. It's still holding strong, but in the bottom lane, it's going to be the Lord smacking down on it.
yeah, oh, but the Ismay does get the jump onto the Nana. With this, I can't remember the Ismay ulti.
The Falling Star,
This paper-
Star Moon or something.
Yeah.
I also can't remember that. Sorry.
Yeah, but look, Conquerors giving chase here, deciding, okay, we're going to go off of your band plays there, and just pushing in the middle.
Bay, he goes in. Does he have Tempest of Blades? Not a bit. Oh, it does. He does have it available. We're going to see the Harris taking a lot of damage from it, but he's not going to be able to do anything else because of that Vengeance popping in from CC up. Here we go, Faye looking for more, but Curse, it lands on 4. This might be a huge team fight for RRQ right now. A Praise Wrath that comes out. It's not going to be able to take anyone down though, as now it's a complete wipe when it comes to RRQ here. Well, when it comes to Conquerors, excuse me. It's just Nana, Natsumi left to defend the tower by her lonesome. Will she be able to do it? Will she be able to do it? Excuse me. As we now seeing, oh, Faye, he wants to try and contest that a little bit. Nana, you're not allowed to be alive right now, he says, as they're now looking towards the end of the game. Are they going to be able to get this Nana kill? It's going to be not going to be easy. Melina Blessing, it comes up, but the base is wide open right now. There's 4 people smacking it, but there's not enough minions. It's going to be Jai or Jay who falls, as Conquerors, they're going to be able to live another day.
Yeah, I think that minion timing was just perfect when the minions respawned at that moment. Just definitely saved them the game right there for the start of Conqueror. They're definitely still in this. Like, they do, their draft is just so good for the later stages. Oh, and they do catch Lilia.
Bay, he keeps getting caught with his pants down, aka not using that black shoes at the right time, so that's starting to cost them a little bit here, because now they have the advantage for the Lord fight. Are they going to be able to pull it out, pull it through with the Lord fight? And we'll have to see. CC up taking a whole lot of damage. That Radiant Armor keeping him alive. Maybe it was the right decision, maybe it's not. Bye. He'll take down the kill, making a double kill for him right now. Praise's Wrath, it comes out, but it's not going to be enough. Tempest of Blades finally coming out as well, but Faye, he's going to fall as the Fredrin, I think he has the immortality for now, so he's still alive. He's going to be keeping on fighting right now, but he's rolling low, quite a lot of HP. It's going to be the Xborg as the last man standing along with the Kufra here. It's going to be enough though. Esmeralda with a big damage is going to knock down the HP pool of that Xborg, ignoring the Lord surprisingly. So they're going to have to end off with a bit of a stalemate.
Do you think this is a misplay from them, not going for the Lord directly there?
Yeah, of course.
Or do you think...
I agree that they should have finished the Lord there, right? Instead of chasing the Xborg. I feel like they got a bit greedy with that, because they could have gotten the Lord here, making it into a bit of a snowball play. Actually, now that I look at it, it doesn't make that much of a difference, because they do get it nice and easily here anyway. So, you know, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they were maybe thinking like with the link, if they get the Xbox, they know there's no chances, but they do get it quite comfortably. And I think definitely going to push here for the end from the side of RRQ. They're feeling this, with this Lord, they can definitely end the game.
Well, I don't know about definitely. It's still going to be a bit of a contest when it comes to ending the game, I believe. I mean, I feel like with the Tyrant's Rage and the Xborg, they should be able to have a decent time, especially the Nana as well with the Medina Blitz. You know, it's not making it an easy job for RRQ to end this game up, but you know, it's definitely favored towards RRQ right now. They got that that enhanced lord, not evolved just yet. When it comes to the game, they still have two tier 3 towers left as well on the board. So if anything, RRQ at least are going to be able to get 2 more towers under their name. As you see this falling star moon coming out from this Esmeralda, going in onto there. Oh, but she gets caught out. Natsumi takes the Esmeralda out. So that's already the gold later lost for the side of RRQ. Here we go. Tempest of Blades coming out as well. It's going to be enough to end the game though. I think Conquerors, they're coming back a little bit with this. They're doing the damage. Fi is going to be able to take down another member, but there's 3 members left coming in from RRQ. It's 3v3 right now. Are they going to be able to end the game? I don't think so.
Yeah, because all the damage is coming out, because they still have all the damage there on the side of Conquerors. Even getting the Uranus, the Lilia might be in trouble. Falls as well.
My god, here we go. It is going to be a bit of a throw coming in from RRQ. They, as I said, they did manage to get the towers, but they're going to give this Harith a triple kill. That's going to give him all the items necessary coming into this game. He's fully built, man. He's got 6 items on the board.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to see if you're RRQ right now. Is if Esme dies before this, she can deal with the Harith. It's going to be a significant advantage for the side of Conquerors now. Because you're basically hoping that the Esme catches the Harith. That's why the Harith has built the Radiant Armor. Because it's the only hero that the Harith really feels like is a bit more difficult and counters him in a way.
And I like the Radiant Armor here, just not because of the item pickup itself, but because Esmeralda has not built any penetration. So now she definitely can't blow up this Harith whatsoever right now at this point, because she just doesn't have enough damage to deal with, or like enough penetration to deal with it. So I feel like, yeah, if we're looking at CC Arp right now, he is the one that is going to maybe carry Conquerors into a victory today or tonight. Yeah, it's just gonna have to be like that. As we're now seeing the damage coming in onto Lei. It's not gonna be enough though. That is a hero that you can't kill easily for sure.
Yeah, Lei definitely you're going to need that export, and you're going to need that Harith to really do a significant chunk of his damage and try to get him down. But yeah, the lanes are pushing in quite comfortably. So I think for the side of RRQ, the gold lead doesn't really matter now anymore, right? It's now literally. It's now who gets the Lord and who pushes better with the team and which team makes the least mistakes. Oh, but Uranus might be in a bit of trouble. All 4 people around him gets out quite comfortably.
I mean, I think they can't really do much to him, right? Because they're busy taking the Lord, and both teams are kind of split up right now. Except we've got 4 people of RRQ in the mid lane here. Last Insanity popped by whatever his name is. Let me read this. Zazi Vendrapori.
Quite a long and difficult name to pronounce.
I'm just gonna call him Zazi. Zasi. Yeah, Zasi.
Lord.
Yeah. Here comes the Lord coming straight into the middle lane right now. We got all lanes kind of equalized, so this could be a good opportunity for RRQ to end this game. Tempest of Blades coming out, finishes off CC off. This could be the situation they're looking for. As now RRQ, they have the advantage when it comes to numbers, especially with the Lord on their side. It's going to be Faye falling down first though, but the base is wide open. All RRQ need to do is to start hitting the base right now. It's kind of close at the moment, but Faye, he's the last one alive with the help of Jay here. They are going to be able to get the Fredrin down. Killing spree for Xbox though. Nana, Melina Blessing popped. If Jay, he wants this game finished with, but it's going to be a triple kill for Nana. Oh my god, the base. It's so close to finish. There it is. RRQ will finish off the game in a very close fashion. That could have gone either way, but just that last little bit from the minions finished off the game for themselves there. Wow, what a performance by both teams.
Yeah, minions just at peak, right? You got that Lord minions just pushing in, making sure that it's very hard to defend and kill them. But very great game coming out from both teams, from RRQ and from Conquerors. Showing us that the double fighter meta can still work.
Yeah, double fighter meta maybe in there. I feel like most of the damage though was definitely dealt by Bay over there. You know, he was doing most of the damage, you know, especially with the help of that divine glaive cutting through most of the magic resistance that Conquerors were sort of drafting against that against that Esmeralda, but it ended up like benefiting the Ling and the Lilia mostly. But yeah, any last thoughts before we hand it back to the panel?
No, not really. Just really great game coming out. Very surprised with the outcome. I didn't see it going that way, especially at that time. But RRQ just showing us what they're all about in this tournament.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, we should be heading back. Yeah, back to the panel here for the next game.
You, Seppi. That was a wonderful game. Minions MVP all the way. I've been saying it. They need a nerf. They need to be nerfed like Wan Wan. But Jasmine, what do you think about that game?
Man, that game was like, it's going back and forth. Like RQ could take them out, and then Conquerors are coming back, and the Harith, he was the real MVP. Of course, tried to carry his team, but then Minions took it. Early game, I think RRQ played such a good game. Of course, Faye took his comfort pick on the Ling. The Esme did such a good job. But both teams itself, like Conquerors, yeah, they're so good. I hope that in the game that they're gonna play now, maybe they can try and see what they can do differently and what they can pick differently.
Yes, yeah, I was a bit confused on what teams are going to be played now, but I was kind of curious on why was it is it yeah, it's Conquerors. I was kind of curious on why they didn't ban out the Esme, especially knowing that you're going to pick out the you know you're going to pick out the Harriet as your main damage dealer. So not banning out the Esme, they I think it was a fault that automatically or yeah, that automatically lost them the game. But that was a wonderful play from both these teams, and it was way too back and forth near the end. Very hard to very hard to keep track rather of which team would have won. But overall, good game. Overall, wonderful game. But
Yeah.
now, since you know much more about the schedule, why don't you tell us which teams are going to be playing next?
So we have Conquerors versus Nameless Kings. That is our next game, and then after that, it's EG and RRQ again.
Right, so you heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Nameless Kings versus Conquerors. We don't know if it's gonna be played now or if it's gonna be played at 8:30. I think Seppi might want to come back in to let us know.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what's happening here. Is it only happening at 8:30? I'll ask Nigel right now. See. What's the plan?
Because yeah, I was about to say because the schedule says 8:30 here, so we don't wanna be confusing the schedule or anything.
Yeah, I think if the game is at 8:30, then we'll take a little bit of a break. If it's not, will happen right now. Just confirming it right now, and then we'll. Okay, Nigel's talking. We're scheduled for 8:30, says Nigel. So if the teams can pitch up now, then it'll be great. If they can't, then we'll wait until 8:30.
Okay. Is the stream still on?
Stream's still on. Okay, no, we'll cut it off here then. Yeah, I think I'll wait till 8:30. That'll be the safer bet. So stay tuned, guys. I'll announce when we're ready on the teams, and we'll be back. So see you then.
Welcome back, everyone, to MSA tournament. We have Conquerors versus no. This name of this team, Nameless Kings. I am joined by my co-panelist, Jasmine. Jasmine, how you doing?
I'm doing well and I'm ready for these games. I'm ready to see a Harith from Will Be.
Will be? Oh, okay. Some
Will
of these
Be.
names, man. But we're already seeing very early and quick bans from both these teams. I think they know who are the main targets and that they are sticking to their game plan. But we are seeing a Masha and a Tig ban from the side of Conquerors and an Xbox ban from the side of Nameless. So yeah, what do you think about these bans so far?
Again, the Marsha ban, 100%. It's like a Marsha can like make any game. The Tig, I feel like the thing is Tig can just, if everybody is together, get Tig's ult and it can be GG. Xborg, okay, like 50-50. But Chip, I'm not really sure about that ban.
Oh, but Conquerors have decided to go with high-low, so I was kind of surprised they didn't commit to Carmella, especially seeing how effective she was in the first two games. But that is a story for another day. But as you've mentioned, Chip, very useful hero nowadays, and is slowly growing in the meta. There's no buffs, no anything. It's just hard work from him, and he's starting to get popular. But now we are seeing the carry. Very early carry, but we're seeing the carry and the Nana. What do you think about these two picks from the side of Kings? Okay, it seems
I
as though
think
she's still thinking, but in the meantime, okay, go on.
I think the carry is a good pick against the Hylos. Nana, she's a okay mage. Like I feel like there's just better mages out there. Terzla, OP if you have Flicker. Well, we've seen the revitalize work also.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it worked, but miracles can happen, and we have seen them being done. But for now, to the side of Conquerors, they did pick up this PNK in the jungle, as well as the Ruby. I think this Ruby is going to, yeah, definitely going to go to the EXP. So a lot of I don't want to say CC from the side of Conquerors, but now we're seeing that Esme pick from the side of Nameless Kings, an Esme pick that has been popular within the tournament. I'm still surprised the many teams don't pick it in the first phase or ban it. I don't know what they're looking for necessarily, but what do you think about this Esme for Nameless Kings, especially considering that some of Conqueror's draft have a lot of shield or decent amount of shield?
I mean, Esme is like she's such a good hero now with her shield, and in team fights, I'm actually not surprised at the Harith ban because we have seen Conquerors play the Harith ban, um, and then they go and they ban Minotaur from Conqueror's side. So yeah, we see the Beatrix being picked up also, and I think Beatrix is a good marksman. So let's see who else they pick.
Yeah, but you never know with the Herald ban. I know they banned it because the CC op has been picking up this hero every time it's been available. But when you already have a made counter for it in the Esme, wouldn't it be better to go up against the monster that you know rather than one that you don't? But it seems as though Nameless Kings are like, no, that's not what we're gonna go for. But for Conquerors Kings, they do wrap up their draft by taking out the Law E, an alternative for the chip with the teleportation, as well as the Melissa. Not necessarily the best pick when when you want to go up against a carry in the gold lane, but it is also viable. But now for the Nameless Kings, they did pick out the Panda and Roger. It seems as though Roger will go to the jungle. What do you think about these two drafts so far, or in general?
Um, I mean, both drafts look good. I'm gonna go with Nameless Kings though, because what do you think of the purple jungle?
Uh, I think the PNK jungle would have worked if they were gonna go for a 1-3-1. Two fighters and just a PNK in the jungle, I think it would have been okay. Especially considering that Poco is not necessarily fast at clearing the jungle, but it is effective if you know how to use it. But for now, let me just introduce the players that we have here before we hand it over. We have King on the Ruby, Jan on PNK, with Zasi on Loi and Natsume on the high low. So with C finishing the composition with Melissa. Poco is racking up the Roger in the jungle, and the carry will be piloted by Will Be. I don't tank seems to be seems to be contradicting his name, as he will be the roamer. And unknown Ruby will be in the
5
EXP. These
seconds
are
till
the
the
two
enemy
teams that we
reaches the
have
battle.
here. Any final
Smash
words
it.
before we hand it over to Seppi and
All
Fluffy?
troops deployed.
Let them cook. Just let them
Let them
cook.
cook. Hopefully they don't burn. Hopefully they don't burn what they're making. But that is it from us, the panelists, as we hand it over to Seppi and Fluffy, the casters.
Thank you, Nigel, for that. I mean, Ari, we're gonna go going into this first game. I mean,
Nah,
over
you
here
do
with
this on purpose.
okay, dude. As we're now looking at Conquerors versus Nameless Kings. This is an interesting matchup here between these two teams. I'm liking the Esmeralda here. I feel like this hero just needs to be banned all the time, dude, just because it does so well in pretty much all the games that I see it being played. So yeah, interesting to see that the Conquerors left that in the pool for Nameless Kings to take.
Yeah, definitely. The Esmeralda is such a strong hero now. We just see how she's been dominating every game we've seen in this tournament as well. Kind of interesting, we do see the double marksman coming up from both teams, with the Roger Jungle and the Purple as well.
Yeah, that's
Something.
interesting. Oh, starting off here, we're going to have the Roger coming in with the Lycan Pounce. Not going to be able to get the kill onto that Lua Yi. Quite a close one when it comes to that situation, but making it out nice and safe. That's what we sort of expect in this early game sort of setting, though not too much action.
Yeah, speaking of the Roger again, like, I think definitely having a bit of more of a better early start with that wolf form that he should, but Purple going to scale quite well into the later stages. So we're definitely going to see a lot of burst damage coming out from both teams. What do you think of this Isma into Ruby? Because I know Isma at a stage was really bad versus CC, and obviously Ruby should be a counter for her there.
Well, I think that Ruby is going to be fine, right? Both heroes have had significant buffs over the duration of their time in the game quite recently, so I feel like both of them are just kind of unkillable. We're not going to be seeing too much happening there, but we are seeing quite a lot happening at the turtle. It's going to be Roger. Poco is going to get that retribution onto that turtle. Nicely played by him. So now we're going to see the Nameless Kings having that little bit of extra golden experience to work with, along with that shield, which Esmeralda can really benefit from. As you can see, her raiding down, cutting the lane against the Ruby. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Esme in general, though, is still a better hero than Ruby, just in the current standings of the meta right now. So I think she'll be fine when it comes to this bottom gank as well. She's going to pop this Falling Star Moon right there. Going to have big damage coming in from Poco. Maybe going to make it out with the Esme. Yes, she will. Quite a close one, as a fact. But, oh, in the top lane, though, we're looking at a gank onto this Melissa. But CC up, he's chilling.
Yeah, just getting out there, you can see the tankiness already coming out from that ace. In the gold lane here, we can see that they're actually freezing each other quite a lot, seeing who can get the advantage. Obviously, the Melissa with the range advantage in the earlier stages. And now Kerry with the ult just doing a bit more.
Ooh, heavy spin.
And being a bit...
Heavy spin comes out onto that Lua Yi. Here comes the Roger with the damage as well as the Petrify. There should be first blood coming in from that Panda right there with the mid-leader Blitz. It also shreds up the members of Conquerors right now. Hylos is just going to barely make it out. No, he's not even going to make it out in general there. It's going to be Roger. Ooh, the armor fended, it misses. That's not going to be a kill for the side of that Ruby right there, as Nameless Kings coming in with the heat against Conquerors here, making it 4-0 on the scoreboard in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, actually, just before that fight broke out, we do see the revenge kill from the lawyer on the carry at least. But I was just going to say, like, the game looks a bit stagnant, and then the next moment we just had 5 kills in less than a minute.
Yeah, that is exactly what happened, man. I think that Manalina Blitz was the reason that they sort of came in and got that. Obviously not discounting the Akai with that heavy spin play. Very beautifully played by the side of Nameless Kings. As we're now looking into the bottom lane where the turtle is going to spawn in about 1 second there. There it is. We'll still have to see if this Popo and Cooper can make it back up with these retributions, although Poco, he's quite far ahead at this point, so it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, speaking of, as we're getting into this field, heavy spin coming out there from their car.
Yeah, heavy spin coming out. Delirious is actually going to be the one that gets the turtle in the end. We're going to see the I'm Offended coming out. They're actually going to get a kill for themselves as the Melina Blessing comes out. Is Jan going to be able to get the kill? Yes, he will. Although it's going to cost him his life. Poco will finish off the kill as we're now looking at another situation where it is sort of Nameless King coming out in the advantage here. But, you know, Conquerors, they're sort of getting some ground for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say the double kill was worth it there for the Popo Cooper. It does give him a bit of more farm. I know it is a tank and a mage. Oh. This Melissa might be in trouble. I think the Roger is going to try to raid that side back off. That's when you getting the engage. But what I was going to ask you before that Zero fight broke out, what do you think about this highlights versus this Akai? Tanks that you don't really see as often anymore. The guy you see more in the jungle role and Wahalas not really being seen as a tank that a lot of people still play in more of the pro matches. What's your opinion about these two?
I mean, I played a Kai Rome last night. It was pretty good, but that was only because I was playing against the Tigreal, right? So, I mean, the Kai Rome in general here, I'm not too big of a fan of it. I feel like it does need items in order to be, like, really, really good. Although, it's not too bad, right? There's a lot of stuff to sort of disrupt, and I feel like it's okay. With the Hylos, you know, this hero, it's a bit of a weird one when it comes to the game, right? Just because you are like one of the tankiest tanks in the game, but you just can't really back it up because you don't have that much CC. You just have a good slow with your ult and then like a pretty basic stun when it comes to your first skill. So I think it's better off as a pick-off hero rather than any sort of set hero, right? That's where it sort of comes to. But yeah, I mean, both teams, they're sort of running this weird roam position on either side, as we're all going to see this Akai. He's probably going to get blown up nice and easy. He did have the heavy spin, but did not decide to use it, would rather just fall down, have it available for the next round of fighting here. As we're now looking at Conquerors, they're going to be able to get this turtle nice and safely here. I don't believe Roger's going to be able to contest this one, or maybe he will. He's looking in, he's in position. Who's going to go to? Poco. He does get it with that first skill in the human form, actually, with the help of that. As we also see the Esmeralda in the front lines here. Is she going to be okay? She's running away as fast as she can. Here comes Melissa with the big damage. It's not going to be enough to kill her, though, as we're also looking at this Roger getting gone on. Here we go, Ruby. Are they going to be able to get this Roger once and for all here? Yes, they will. Jan is going to be able to finish him up. So now the Nameless Kings, I mean the Conquerors, excuse me, the Conquerors are going to get a good fight for themselves here.
Yeah, the Conquerors just turning that around. Even though they lost a turtle, I would definitely try to turtle for jungler any day of the week. But yeah, this is just, I don't know how, just this capability that she has with that shield. We saw the amount of damage. In my opinion, she was definitely out of position there and deserves to die, but just runs away scot-free. Oh, in the top lane.
Yeah, Inspire popped by that CC cop right there, although I think she's not going to be able to make it out of there. Here comes the go away coming in. It's not going to save her enough, though. Heavy spin as well, securing the escape of Ado and Tank here, as it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade on either side. So yeah, both teams don't mind that too much, although I feel like I'm not sure. That was a marksman for a marksman, so it was a pretty even trade.
Yeah, definitely. I would say it was basically even. It didn't really go for any team there.
Oh,
Diversion. Like that.
Diversion coming in, bringing the rest of Conquerors in here. Maybe they're going to finally get this Esmeralda. Yes, yes, they will. Jan is going to pick up the kill for himself. A beautiful kill coming in. I feel like that's going to really start to move things forward here, because the Esmeralda getting killed is going to give them a lot of space and a lot of confidence, you know, that they know that they can kill this Esmeralda now. So she needs to play a bit safer.
Yeah, definitely. But speaking of, this is actually quite a slow game if you look at it now. We're at almost 9 minutes in. Still haven't, I think we're going to see our first third form on the bot side. So even though we've been seeing kills, we haven't really seen conversions of the kills so far. Like getting the objectives, except for the turtles. Even though the turtles usually go down before the kill happens. The kill starts to happen.
Yeah, we are going to see the first Lord now, though, coming in on the top here. I feel like both teams, they definitely want to take this Lord to advance the game further for either side. This Lord can mean this Lord is going to tell us how the next 5 minutes of the game are going to go, for sure. As we're seeing Poco, he's in position to start getting things done. Pops that thing onto the Hylos there. Does quite a lot of damage to him. So he's a little bit scared in general. As they're also going to see the fight coming out. Here's the heavy spin. It's going to lock down the Melissa, but then go away. It might be enough to keep her alive. No, it's not. Delirious, he's going to get the kill. Here we go. Hylos on the front lines. It's going to be enough though. He's against the carry. So he's going to be taking lots and lots of true damage here. And there's the Melina Blitz. It's going to shred. It's going to get a triple kill for Delirious at the moment. And that is going to be a free Lord.
Yeah, just very good play coming out from them. They're getting that heavy spin onto that Melissa. And yeah, the purple just overextending, trying to save the Melissa. They costing them that Lord in the end.
Here we go. Ruby in the mid lane here. King. I think he should be able to defend this tower by himself here, although he does have the Louis in the defense of him here. Odin Tank's looking for something, but he doesn't have heavy spin available.
I was wondering, can we quickly see the itemization? I want to see if this is actually going more for tanking or damage build. Yeah, we're seeing the dominant ice being built already. Looks like next item, the Holy Crystal, is going to come through.
Yeah, so going for a bit of a hybrid build here, but more on the side of damage, right? She's got the book going for the Holy Crystal. She's going to be starting to do a lot of damage when it comes to the Esme. You know, more damage for her also equals more shield. So I like it. I like it quite a lot. As we see the Lord, it's going to be starting down that top lane though, but CC up in position to take it down before it gets a tower. But yeah, we're looking at the 10-minute mark of the game here. We got a 4,000 goldie coming in from the side of Nameless Kings, right? That's
Yeah, Nameless Kings, yeah.
I don't remember the team names here. We've got had quite a lot tonight, so don't. I'm sorry for being a little confused. As yeah, the Lord's going to get taken down by that Melissa here. As yeah, I mean Conquerors, they're defending quite nicely here.
Yeah, definitely. It's the ideal situation for them with the Lord pushing down. They haven't really lost any second tier turrets.
Ooh! Melina Blitz just doing so much damage with that Melina Smooch there. And there's no escaping this Nana. I think Jasmine might be a little bit wrong when it comes to this hero. I think this hero is great.
Yeah, I think so too, because we did see the Nana coming up a lot at a stage. I think. And she didn't really deserve to get any big nerfs except for maybe a passive skill.
Oh, we're now looking in on the fight. Kylo's going to get gone on a little bit here, but Wilby also gets taken out, so they're going to be a 1-for-1 trade, maybe make that a 2-for-1 trade actually. As you now see the Fallen Star Moon onto the dog. I mean, hey, the dog's a dog, man.
The dog's a dog. You guys heard it here first from Sepulga.
Yeah, I wonder which dog will take this victory. We've got the wolf dog and we got the dog.
Yeah. Yeah. Great comeback play at least. I'm picking up that guy for the side of Conquerors.
Yeah,
but I seriously say, this game still feels quite even for me. I know we're seeing a 5k gold lead, but I still feel like Conquerors aren't as far behind as you would think that they are this time.
Okay, here we go. Esmeralda going against Fallen Starman against 4 people here. I think that might be a bit of an overextension there. Unknown Ruby sort of, you know, trying to find the boundaries of their limits here, and definitely found it right there. A bit of an interesting jump.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain that. She probably thought since that Holy Crystal she's going to one-tap these people, but unfortunately just not having the damage or the sustainability rather. Okay, but we do see the next one has spawned. With the Esmeralda down, I think the side of Conquerors could have a very good... If they can just get into the north pit and get in a good position, it could be really beneficial for them.
Yep.
Especially since they do have position in most of them. Oh, but we do see that guy going in.
Yeah, the heavy spin comes out. It's going to be more of a defensive one though. As yeah, they're not going to have that availability of the heavy spin now for the Lord, so that's a bit of a wasted committance by the side of Nameless Kings. Although Esmeralda camping behind the bushes here with the help of Poker, he's level 15, so this retribution should be nice and easy to take. There it is. It's going to be that 1 level difference that makes the difference right there. As yeah, Nameless Kings will pick it up for themselves.
Yeah, just very great position from the actually.
Damage, dude, by this Melissa here. The help of that Trinity, she just shreds. It's now looking at a bit of a fight. Here comes the ult coming in from Popo. I don't know the name of that one.
I can't tell you either.
Just hold on, guys. I just want to restart my stream. The audio is a little bit bad. Let me do this as quick as possible. I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna do everything very, very quickly. I'm sorry. And we are good. Okay, there we go. We are back. Nothing has happened except for the Lord has gone to the top lane here. I mean, I feel like Conquerors, they can deal with this nice and quick. Yeah, there's not much of a contest when it comes to that. They're defending absolutely beautifully here. It's going to be up to Ido and Tank to maybe get a good set for things to get started.
Yeah, definitely. But still, not really getting that much out of the Lord. Yes, they got to have the outer turrets of the tier 2s, but still no inhibitor turrets. So I think from the side of Conquerors, still definitely in this game. I think probably what they should do now is, before the next Lord, is my main objective would be, as the last two referees, let's get rid of the Roger before we make that commitment again.
Yep.
Right, because it has been biting them a bit.
Yep.
But yeah, luckily. Okay,
Okay.
let me disconnect real quick.
Okay, no, it's all good. As we're now going to see coming in onto this fight here, Unknown Ruby taking the brunt of it, but nice and safe while there's like a few people. She'll start to be scared once the Melissa shows up there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, Nameless Kings, they're in the lead here, but yeah, as Fluffy said, they're sort of like struggling a little bit to break that high ground at this point. You know, this Hylos is doing a pretty good job of holding up front line, but that can only last so long against this carry, right? With that true damage, he's just going to start to really shred his HP pool.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god, Fluffy.
The carry.
that is a very clear voice all of a sudden. Okay, very nice.
Okay, I tried to make plan, and I'm guessing that it worked. All right. Yeah, Gary a lot stronger, I think, than it's going to shred through the high loss quite easily, especially with that burst that she has.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see both teams playing a bit safe at the moment. I think maybe waiting for the Lord. No, not too much is going to happen at this stage.
Oh, I think there's quite a lot happening right here. We're going to see the heavy spin coming out onto the Ruby, but she's still alive. The Glorious Pathway is on the floor, though, but they're going to be able to get the Ruby, but they're going to have to trade it with the Akai kill, as this Hylos is trying to forward the advance right now, but I think he's in a bit of danger. So is this carry, in fact, as we're going to see the Wind of Nature coming out, going to keep her alive, and she's going to get the kill, just CC up as well. A beautiful kill coming in from Wilby.
Yeah, can I say cast the curse for that happening? Because it was looking like they were just looking at each other, and the next moment, I do not tank. Decided that he will in fact tank that and go in with their tie there. But yeah, looks like a
Diversion?
free Lord for the side.
Oh my god, that would have been a very interesting diversion. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, if he went forward with that diversion, then that would have been a problem.
Well, maybe you get caught off guard because you're thinking like, okay, they'll never do this, right? This is way too risky of a play, and then the next moment it's 5 men in your face.
Yeah, true.
It's a possibility that it could have worked. We don't know.
We do not know, but we are going to see that enhanced Lord coming down the top lane. Not going to be able to charge a tower since there is no tower there to begin with. But you know what they should change? They should make it so that Lord doesn't charge the lowest HP tower. They should make it charge the highest HP tower, dude.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. It's because let's be honest, you'd rather get those 2 towers falling than the Lord walking on the base in this situation, right?
Yeah. Oh, we're heavy spin.
You know
It comes out in the mid lane here. It's beautifully placed. As King's not going to be able to do anything here. We are going to see the Nana go down though, but she has the Melina Blessing. She's going to be able to continue to fight as CC ARP goes down as the Lord is charging the base, but now that's going to give them enough leverage to get that middle tower. As now looking at Akai jumping in. He's in the tower range though, so he's not going to be able to tank for much longer. He actually falls to the tower shots here as now the Popol going to take down the Immortality here. The base is wide open. It just needs a few more hits to take down, but it's going to be a shutdown coming in for the Popol and Cooper, making a double kill as Master Kill comes in, takes Jan out at least. But this Esmeralda, she's quitting quite low on the HP pool, but there's no minions inside the base. Here comes the Glorious Pathway. Is it going to be enough to take that? Yes, it will. It's going to be a shutdown, but Nana will take down the base with the help of the minions on the side there against the Lua Yi. Jasmine, I don't know what you're talking about. This Nana here is absolutely shredding here. Very well played to the side of Nameless Kings. As, yeah, we go in and they get the +3.
Okay, I just want to say I'm going to give my honest opinion. I do not know what Hylos was doing. I would personally say. When minions are on my base, I wouldn't chase that Esmeralda. I definitely feel that was defendable. But yeah, very great play coming out from the side of Nameless Kings, taking the game for themselves.
Yeah, yeah, that is true. That is true. But yeah, that'll be it for us. We'll pass it back to the panel here after such an interesting game. So yeah, Ari and Jasmine, go for it.
Yeah, man, interesting does not describe how intense and how insane that match was. I do kind of echo Fluffy's sentiments, man. When the minions, especially minions of that caliber at your base, one thing you want to make sure is that you clear it out before you go play. But Jasmine, what are your thoughts on that game?
Okay, yeah, man, that Nana pick. Damn, I was wrong. But overall, I think it was a really good game from both sides. I feel like Conquerors could have done better. Maybe like engage more in team fights, maybe help the jungler, like we had purple jungle. But yeah, Nameless took the dub. They took the W.
You know, I kind of like the fact that you mentioned it, because looking at Conquerors, if I'm not mistaken, that's the name. Looking at their draft, they had more of a team fight oriented type of draft. I think they could have dominated if they actually went for it, especially when you have the Melissa. Add that to the low E, you just absolutely decimate everybody in terms of team fight. But the fact that they were so divided and their attack patterns were just on and off and on and off, I think that allowed Nameless Kings to just pick them off one at a time, and that strategy worked out for them. You could see how those team fight oriented drafts would have worked for Conquerors with how good they were able to clear the minions. Nameless had no way of attacking up until that Ruby went way too far, allowing for I Don't Tank to come up with a really good set play. But that is it from me for that game. But now we're heading into another interesting game. If I'm not mistaken, it's Elevated Gods, if I'm not
Gods.
mistaken, versus RRQ Oxygen. I think this time they are deserving for us to call them by their full name, RRQ Oxygen. Two teams that are really, really good, and I'm excited for this one. What are your thoughts?
Um, I see that Gawe is not here, so I'm assuming Gawe is not gonna be playing. But yeah, EG is a good team. Like they have Ocado, they have Kubo. I wouldn't put it past them. I feel like they can really bring the game in. So yeah, I feel like this is both of them are a really strong team. So I'm not gonna put my money on anyone right now until we see the drafts. But good luck to both of them.
Yeah, that is your sentiment. But for me, I'm kind of excited. And I'm wondering how Goshu Akaido will play. I see him often in Classic, and he likes to troll. So it'll be interesting if he trolls here. I'm hoping he will. Maybe come up with a Z-Long pick or a Eudora pick. What do you think? Maybe something out of the ordinary.
I wouldn't put it past Ocado to be honest, but like I feel like he's I feel like he's really in that tournament vibe, like the I want to win this, like I want it.
He has a serious face on, so hopefully he'll come up with the goods, man. Because I have heard a lot of people talk good on him. It's just though I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it a lot, so I don't know if it's just a me thing, or I don't know if it's just a me thing or everybody hasn't seen how good he can be. But for now, we're headed into the draft, and it is EG who have the first set of bands. They will have the first pick. So let's do a prediction type of thing. What picks do you think EG will go with?
I feel like maybe Okada will go for Lancelot because I've seen him play it in Classic. Maybe it's Troll, maybe it's not. But I feel like a Lancelot, and then Kubo, I'm not sure if he maybe I think he's the mage. So maybe a Lauhi or maybe a Lilia could be. I know he usually plays Faramus, but I can see that RRQ banned the Faramus. and EG banned FaZe Ling. So
When the
like,
body suffers,
and then the
your team's
Benedetta. So
spirit
like they both
blooms.
did their research. Obviously, maybe they
Both
meet
did
each other in
research.
rank and stuff.
Yeah, I think so as well. Both did their research and it's kind of sharing with their bands. But I'm kind of interested if they'll continue the same pattern. Will we see an Esme to the side of RRQ if EG do not take it? Will we see an
Where
Expo?
there is
Will we
light,
see, you know, those
there are
type of
also
assassin heroes
shadows.
from the side of RRQ? So I'm kind of interested in the two picks that we'll go for. But for now, just to wrap up everything that has happened so far, you've seen a Ling and Benedetta ban from the side of EG, as well as a Fred and Faramis.
True
That
love
name can be
is like
confusing
blood.
sometimes, but Faramis banned from the side of RRQ. And as you were saying, Kuba did go for that Loi. Maybe we'll see it being utilized a lot more, you know, than the previous game. Because Loi is a very good hero, and unfortunately, in the last game, we didn't see a lot of good diversion plays. But for now, RLQ pick up the Dragon Boy, assuming he's going to go to the EXP, and they finish it off with the, sorry, their second pick is the Carmilla. Based on those two picks, based on these picks so far, which side are you leaning on? Which side of the draft do you like more?
I really like. I will always favor the Carmela pick. I feel like she's just such a great tank, especially with her ult. Like, obviously, most people are like very confused of how her ult works, but I'm gonna go with RRQ.
I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't go with the gold pick. You know, maybe we would have seen a debut gold pick in here, but unfortunately. But for now, for EG, they did go for the Roger as well as the
Always on the
Charizla
way.
combination. And
Your
Charizla will
team
be
is
donning
banning.
that flicker. There will be no
Magic is
revitalize
my life. Your
this
team
time.
is picking.
It will be that flicker, so we might see really, really good plays. But a bay on this Valier. Veil?
Um,
Valier or Veil?
oh,
Your
okay.
team
I
is
Those two
mean,
names
down.
kind of
we
confused.
saw
I
this
think
combination.
it's Veil.
We did see this combo yesterday, the Veil and Beatrix, Mohan and Beatrix, with like Veil just using first and second skill, and then Beatrix finishing it off with his sniper. So that could work also.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. We did see that combination yesterday and it was absolutely OP. So Man with the Beatrix
Your
just
team is
just
picking.
dominating the EXP. I think it was against the Claude, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Right? It was against the Claude, right?
it was the Claude. Yeah.
So yeah, it was against the Claude. So it'll be interesting to see how she fares against the Roger, one of the meta picks in that gold lane. But to wrap up EG's draft, they decided to go with Rafaela. They decided
Ayala.
to go with the Rafaela as well as the Mortis. So Mortis, we all know how OP this hero is. Rafael? No, Rafaela, right? I think I'm saying it
Yeah.
right. But we will see Levi Ackerman to the side of EG and to the side of RRQ. They finish off their draft with Beatrix and the Ling. The Ling you thought was gonna go see Akaido. Seems as though Faye says no, I will take it. But on the face value, which draft do you prefer?
No comment. Just. I mean, both
It's
drafts
just the
look
face
very
value, face
good.
value.
Both. Um, I'm gonna go with
Okay.
EG,
All right.
but like,
Okay, she's gonna go with EG.
Welcome
But
to
like,
Mobile Legends.
let them go.
okay,
5
just
seconds
like
till
people
the
cooking,
enemy
but she's gonna
reaches
go
the
with EG.
battlefield.
For you guys
Smash
on
them.
YouTube or whatever platform this is being streamed on, make sure you comment in the comment section which draft do you guys prefer and which players you guys think will take the MVP. I also like EG's draft, but that is it from me and Jasmine, your co-panelist for today, as I hand it over to our casters Seppi and Fluffy. Take it over.
All right, thank you, Nigel. I mean, Eri, we're going into the game here between RRQ and Elevated Gods. Now, this is the matchup I've been quite keen to see. Both of these teams have are donning some very, very good players. Like Fi, dude. I played with this guy yesterday on the Lancelot. This guy is crazy good on this hero. So even if Lancelot's not that good of a hero at the moment, I'm really keen to see some really cool like puncture spams like Kyrie over here. And so I'm looking out for that. What are your thoughts on the draft here, Fluff?
I'm kind of disappointed, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not because of the draft. When I saw this before Terizla was speaking up, I was screaming at my phone, Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Didn't see it. I'm disappointed, really. Still in a bit of shock, but considering that I do have to choose, I feel this is going to be a completely biased answer. Levi doesn't lose. All that's needed.
Levi from I guess I'm allowed to say it, from Attack on Titan is gonna come in, slay those Titans right here. The main Titan here obviously being the Yu Zhong, but I'm just kidding. We're gonna see ooh, we're seeing this Yazi on this on this Rafaela struggling quite a lot with mana here, so she's gonna have to back off, leaving Rogers to her own devices. But yeah, I'm liking what Jay is doing here, protecting Somahan. Because if they give Somahan a good game, then this game is over, right? This guy can carry when it comes to this Beatrix hero.
I haven't really seen him, but I'll take your word for it.
Decimation comes out from Mikado here, getting a nice kill onto that Veil. That's a good start for this Martis, who we all know is a very, very good early game hero. And I've got hiccups again. Oh my god.
While Tips deals with his hiccups, we'll start looking at the turtle fight happening. Don't worry, guys, he doesn't have the solution. I have taught him this thoroughly.
As we're not going to see, the fight comes out. It's going to be Kubo getting the kill onto the turtle there, surprisingly. With the Lancelot doing so much damage with that fancy execution. It's going to be Lei and Kubo. They're both taking out people, but it's going to be Kubo in the end taking out most of them. I can't speak, dude, with these hiccups. Yeah, that was even fight. Elevated Gods take W. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my breath now.
Yeah, very well. I'll take over for a bit. Okay, so yeah, very good fight coming out there from Elevated Gods. Luigi having such a good play there, getting the double kill, just evening it out after losing the Martyrs. We might see a bit of a skirmish here happening in the top lane. The Rafaela and the Carmela are looking at each other. Not really much they can do. They're not really I don't think they really want to commit at this stage for that kill. But yeah, so just a bit between the two teams, just feeling each other out. Okay, we do see the Black Dragon is going onto the Terizla. But it is quite
the Black Dragon on the Terizla. I thought I might be a bit of help since Giuseppe will be gone for a few seconds, man. But it seems as though EG are piling on the advantage right now, but we are seeing a big penalty zone from Amon that allows Gosu Akaido to get the decimation on 2.
The Yuzong there, yeah.
Lei, sorry for interjecting there, man. Yes,
No.
the Yuzong.
No problem.
It's looking like a good game. So I wanted to get your feel onto the items because I want to see how far the advantage is for both these two teams. It seems as though Beatrix has already picked up the Hunter Strike, but Roger already has that Corrosion Sight, so that will be helping him do a lot of damage.
But big diversion play coming.
We are seeing a diversion play onto the top. Okay, go ahead.
No. You can continue with the itemization there. You were still talking about it. Sorry, I didn't want to miss the play there.
Yeah, my bad. But yeah, we are seeing Gosu Akaido with the Hunter Strike right now. We already know how good this hero is with a few items, a few damage items. I thought maybe we'll see a snipe, but it seems as though Salman is a bit out of practice.
Yeah, I think just the Rage Rig coming out in the perfect time for the Martyrs as well. The snipe did hit, but just not dealing enough damage at this stage. I know later stages with the Lord that snipe does deal an insane amount of damage. But the Lua, you've very good position here. And they do go in. The Beatrix does fall to the Lycan pounce there of the Roger. Okay, does decide to back off. The Beatrix should be enough for them. I don't think it would be wise for them to commit any further onto this fight.
I don't know if it will be wise, but they are staying up there, so they are seeing an opportunity that can go for. Plus, they have the Rafaela for HP, and it seems as though they'll go for it. But Jay really, really low and is taken down by that lack and pounds. But the decimation from Gosu Akaido finishes it off. Not only do they take 2 kills off the top, they also take the torrent as well. But Faye with a wonderful trade back, yeah, we all know how important that mid lane is. So to trade it back, I think is a wonderful trade. It's a very dire situation, but to be able to trade that back, I think is very good.
Yeah, homies, you can take the rest of the game over. These are not going away, dude. I've been holding my breath for so long. Oh my god.
Okay, Seb, just make sure you don't pass out, because then we will have a stagnant screen, and obviously we can't leave the viewers just hanging like that.
I'm joking. Of course, we care that you survive as well.
But yeah, I've not been seeing so much coming from this Lance at this point. I've seen the Lance taking the plays, taking the mid lane there.
Oh,
But not
diversion.
really been seeing the far end. Oh, big diversion play. Decimation does come out. Earth taking phase of Decimation does get the veil. Looks like they are going to go further. Okay, but yeah, just a bit out of range there. Yeah, sorry, Ari, you were
Yeah,
busy
that
saying.
decimation play, man. That decimation play was absolutely insane. And that's what I was talking about before the game actually started. When you know how to use this low E and how to time those decimations, you can actually come up with a lot of value. And they're getting a lot of value from this. I know it's I actually thought it's the second turtle that's gonna be coming out, but it's actually the third. So it's really a good lead for not Equilibrium, EG, because they have built this sort of like early game type of composition, but it seems as though Gosu Akaido will go for that BOD. He wants to hurt and he wants to do a lot of damage. We are seeing Roger with that Demon Hunter right now, so I think he has reached his point of damage because he doesn't necessarily need a lot of items, but now we're seeing a bit of a total fight, but Lay's caught in a very bad position, and that combination it just absolutely destroys him. Faye seems to be the next target. Oh, sorry, Bay. The Veil seems to be the next target. However, he is out of range.
Yeah, very good fights coming out there from both sides. I think a bit cautious though. The Louis Yu with a big diversion. Oh, the Camilla does have to, not diversion play. Sorry, that's stun of her, but she does have to flicker out. But the Rezla with a nice penalty zone coming out, and the Lance does fall. So the Louis Yu right there. Under turret, very great team fight coming out right there. Just tanking the tower shots, making sure no one falls, and getting the kill.
Yeah, just absolutely back and forth from them. But we also have the itemizations down here to let us know why they're able to do that. The Rafaela has picked up the Flask of Oasis, so we know how useful that is within team fights, as well as Terizla having that blood lust. So there's a lot of regen for EG at the moment, and it is causing RQ a lot of problems. So decimation play is being used up right now, but I don't think anybody is in any position to make counter for it. But one thing I wanted to take notice of is a decimation play that is missed. If it's a 5-man teleportation under the wrong circumstances, RRQ can capitalize on it because they do have Jay on that Camilla, and Camilla strives. She's in her zone whenever teams are clamped up together. She can just join them up for damage, and that will be absolutely insane for them. But we are seeing the advantage right now. Switch BT, or rather, being cemented for EG as they have a decent gold lead. I think 6K, if not more. So it is clumping up at the moment. But yeah, man, those are my thoughts on the game so far.
Yeah, we are going to see the Lord spawning now in though. I wanted to mention as well the Veil picking up the Cloak of Destiny, which is a bit weird of a pickup for me. I don't play Veil as much, but I do feel like it isn't as such a good item for damage wise. I feel like it takes. There are just so many better items to build because obviously you want to go for that bursty type of build, and with the Martyrs, I think if the Camilla does catch him, it does have that CC immunity with the second skill, which you can maybe use to stun. So the Carmilla is really going to need to land a good ult to make it, to turn this fight around, especially with the gold lead at what it is right now, and with the Lord walking down. But it is definitely possible. So just as we're
Absolutely right,
looking
man.
now,
I didn't even notice the bell. I didn't even notice the bell, but absolutely right. There's a lot of items that the Veil could have actually went for. You know, Genius Wand, even Divine Glaive. I have seen some people go for that first, knowing or countering the fact that they're gonna be going against a lot of people. But now there's a bit of a team fight.
the decimation does come out from the Martyrs there. He does pick up the Carmilla. He is probably looking for that Yuzong, but I just think he looked at it and was like, okay, my HP is a bit too low. Let's rather back off. But yeah, already.
Yeah, let's rather back off. But Faye,
I don't know if that was worth it. I know you got the Q on Faye, but you can't die for a Roman now at this stage as a jungler. Already since you're that far behind.
yeah,
But
he's
yeah,
just desperate for kills and it's starting to show. And it seems as though EG are capitalizing on it. If you're gonna be greedy, we're gonna make something out of it. Not only do we take your buffs, but we also take your turrets. I think all of the second base turrets are going to be taken down, so it is advantage towards EG by a landslide. However, do take note, right? The composition that EG have picked up is extremely early game. Apart from maybe the Loyi, we know how dangerous she can be in the late game. So apart from her, the rest of the team um, should scale well to the mid and sorry, scale well in the early to mid, but in the late game, Zerman will be absolutely important as well as Bay. You know how that damage, builds up, especially now seeing the type of build that he actually went for. So I think if they can actually survive the early game, survive up until the 16th, 18th minute, we will see a game here. But now we're seeing a play.
a very good play coming out from. Yeah, RRQ turning this around. Getting, basically getting a full wipeout, taking down the Loyer as well in the end. Beatrix with the triple kill. Yeah, like you said earlier, that Camilla play with that Camilla ult, just turned away the entire fight. And looking to push as
The
much
way
as Linus
the
as well.
entire fight is, I think you're understating what just happened there. A wonderful play from Solomon and Jay, man. They absolutely destroyed EG, and they might be able to end. However, the way they're very slow in taking the turn, so they might think about that. But that does give EG something to think about. We were aggressive in the early game. We were dominating in the early game, but Beatrix and Carmella are online. And if we mess up once, it might be bad. And unfortunately for them, it's only 2 turns. Not okay. It's not 2 turns. It's a decent amount of turns, and their base inhibitor turret is exposed. So that should leave EG with a lot of thoughts and with a lot to think about. So they won't be necessarily aggressive. We will see a wonderful game here. But before we get into this Lord Dance, I still want to just scan through the items to see what we have to work with. And you just pull up the items. It
While
seems
we
as though Seppi is a bit selfish with the items, but it seems he's a bit selfish. But thankfully, he has pulled them up. We are seeing Roger. He did complete the Trinity. He does have that Malefic, so he will be dealing a decent amount of damage. In fact, decent is me underplaying it. But Loyi already has that Bloodlust. Already has that Bloodlust as well as a decent amount of items for him to do damage. But the one I'm looking for is Martyrs. I don't know if this BOD build is the type of thing we see in rank or see often. Oh, better play.
Yeah, we do see the play coming right out there. Yeah, and the Beatrix does fall. A 2-for-0 trade so far. The Roger decides no, he's going to go into the 3v1. Does get I think decimation comes out right onto the Yuzong as well. Very good play coming out from the side of BG.
Yeah,
Turning that
very-
Lord fight around, getting the Lord as well. So, and
Yeah.
possibly this could be the game-ending push that they're going for now. With, I
Yeah,
just
it
don't
could
know if
be
the
the
dev timers are
game-ending
going
push.
to be long enough. The dev timers are going to be long enough for them.
Beatrix should be up in 5, so that will be their wave clear. But that was a wonderful play from EG. They're saying even though you had that, we still have the gold lead and we still have the item, so we still can put up a fight. But Gosu, a Kaido caught in a very bad position. That's clear from Beatrix is what I was talking about here. But this will be important. How EG will play this out will determine if this will be a win or a loss. But take it over.
Yeah, we're seeing now that we are getting a fight, but it looks more like a stalemate is happening here. The Black Dragon is pot, but just more as a zoning tool to make sure, okay, let's keep this as safe as possible. Nobody really wants to overcommit. The side of RRQ name is this: if they lose this fight now, the game is definitely going to be over. And BG sitting with that exact same thought in their head. Sorry guys, I can't speak anymore. The Afrikaans casting that is getting to me. But yeah,
But so either the Afrikaans casting or the wonderful MLBB plays that we're seeing right now. Both these teams are wonderful and playing to their best. But now to look at Beatrix build, he already has the. Oh,
but
there's
big
a play
penalty
here.
zone. Sorry for interrupting there, but big penalty zone. And the Martyrs does go in with the decimation and does get 2. So this is definitely endable because the Beatrix has fallen and the wave clear is significantly going to be lower. Roger almost got that Lancelot right there, but the Yuzong is he's in trouble and does fall as well. Going to look for the game-ending push with these minions spawning in here. The Lance does use that. I know it's Phantom something. Seppo will tell me
it's
after.
Phantom
something
execution.
as well as the Bone Roll.
There it was.
Yeah, Seppi with the knowledgeable plays, but it seems as though RRQ were able to defend. EG decided not to, force it because they know few deaths here and there, and RRQ might be able to come back. But we are seeing the tides keep switching from back and forth. Whoever knows how to play it well will, they will gain the advantage in the game. But we're slowly approaching that time in the game where items not items, but gold lead, it doesn't necessarily matter that much. But now since we have Beatrix items over here, we are seeing that she did go with the wind of nature, just for a bit of survivability, maybe going for Malefic next, but you are seeing a play here.
Yeah, we are going into the plays right there. The Roger does pick up the Veil. Why is he in a bit of trouble here? The decimation goes off but doesn't get the kill. They do decide to re-engage. Raphaela falling. And the Lance is dealing such an amazing amount of damage at this current stage. Both teams. The Gusto Kara is giving chase. I don't know if this is the right play. If you should maybe just go for the Lord. It is a 4v2 though, with the Lancelot being quite low, and that decimation cooldown is going to.
He's up already again.
I think this is the end, unless Lance shows us that famous Maniac coming out right now. Unfortunately not.
Yeah, we saw a bit of shake action, as some people like to call it. That Lance really did try, but I'm really, really impressed with that escape play there, man. He played it wonderfully well. Unfortunately for him, it was not enough as this team gets taken down. That does give EG the victory, man. And that was a wonderful game from them. Any last remarks or any last comments you want to give before we hand it over to the panelists?
I'd give a comment for Seppi, because I know he would give this comment. The problem he would say is Lei not going for the full damage Yuzong build, because that is always the best way to build Yuzong. Sepp has learned this strategy to me, and it works always.
Yeah, Lei with the with the tank he built, but I think the true reason why they lost is because he didn't get any shoes. We know it. We know it in Africa, but black man needs shoes. You know what I mean? Whether you wear your Jordans or Fly 69s, it doesn't matter. You need your shoes. But now to our panelists to hear their thoughts on the game. Jasmine, how are you feeling, and what do you think about the wonderful game we just witnessed?
I mean, they both played such a good game. Yeah, but well done to EG. They took the W. I think RRQ could have done better. Like, we have seen the Veil and the Beatrix, but that didn't entirely work here. So maybe they could have taken maybe a better mage to, work their way through it.
Yeah, maybe they could have. But I'm also surprised that we're seeing 3 Athena shields from the side of EG, even though Bay wasn't necessarily effective. you know, we still have to take it because you never know what might happen. But I'm still surprised with his build. Going for fast shoes into Clock of Destiny instead of like a Genius Wand into Genius Wand into that second item there. Then you get a Holy Crystal. It's just a bit surprising. But maybe he had a certain plan in mind. Unfortunately for his team, that plan did not pan out well. But yeah, but that was a wonderful game from EG, and as Kuba takes the MVP, I am kind of interested in seeing the team participation. Maybe we can just let on that for a quick second before we head on to the next one. It seems as though they will not. But we're heading into the next game.
I'm sorry.
Seems
I'm
as though we'll be
just
heading
trying to
into the
hiccup.
next
Dude,
game.
my hiccups are getting to me.
Nah, it's okay. Just make sure you drink water and you will be fine. So if you guys didn't know, this stream is sponsored off awards apparently. But the next game is Conquerors versus Zenith Strikers. Oh, I think this one is supposed to be off stream, right?
No, that's done already. So now it's EG versus Conquerors.
Okay. Uh, okay. It seems as though we'll be going to EG versus. No, I'm confused here. Maybe since you know the schedule, maybe just explain it for the rest of us.
Okay, wait. Let me just check it again.
Cheating in an exam, I see. But anyway, it seems as though the one that was scheduled for 9:30 p.m. is Elevated Gods versus Zenith Strikers. I'll repeat just to make sure that people can correct me if I'm wrong. Elevated Gods versus Zenith Strikers. That is the one that's scheduled for 9:30, and that is the one that will most likely see, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Maybe Seppi
If
got
Samara
the
is
hiccups
watching this, can she please come up? Unless she wants to play for Zenith Strikers.
Seems as though we're asking for adult supervision. We are in the kids' playing ground after all. But you guys make sure you stay tuned. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit the notification button. And if you're watching this off of YouTube, if you're watching this off of Facebook, I don't know how, but do the most as well. But for some of y'all who are watching in somebody's closet, stalking them, please also make sure that they like, subscribe, and do the works, because we need those numbers to pump up. Show your support for MSA and the rest of the staff. I am here joined by Seppi, the one and only, as well as Fluffy and the ever so wonderful Jasmine. Make sure you show your love to us casters as well. But I think we're gonna go for a bit of a pause. This is a lack of communication in terms of what's going to happen. Has me unsure, I think.
Oh, sorry.
Um,
Yes, so now it is EG versus Zenith Strikers.
yes, EG versus Zenith Strikers. We have seen how.
Okay.
Seppi, you are you coming back?
I can
Or-
try. I mean, these hiccups are not going away, man. I fucking can't. I
Just
swore.
drink
I
water,
swore. I
man.
just swore. Sorry. Yeah.
Just drink water.
Gerard is gonna come
Technology
for
of my
you.
craft team
Yeah,
is
yeah,
learning.
man. Yeah, that's Diggy coming in here for the side of the elevated gods here. I can hear myself twice. That's an interesting first ban right there, because they're probably gonna go for like some set of tanks coming in.
Love is like
Your
blood.
team is banning.
Yeah.
The Carmela ban, I think maybe they scared that maybe EG would take over the Carmela. I feel Carmela is a good
Magic
ban
my
because she
life.
can really
Your
make
team is banning.
a game. And then we have the Harith ban.
Yeah, I mean the Carmilla definitely is counted by Diggy in some regard, right? Because of the time journey, getting rid of that blood curse. And the Harith ban also makes a lot of sense. That here is very strong at the moment as a gold laner, so yeah, like it's a decent ban. I'm still worried about that Esmeralda coming out though, as both teams are not planning to ban that one out.
But we do have the Fred ban. Maybe they're thinking, you know what,
Gaze
Gosu
the
Okado is just
stars
gonna
and
go for
seek
Fred.
your path.
And we have the Lohi pick. I think this is an amazing first pick, especially since how we've seen
It
Kubo
is in
play it against
despair that I
RRQ.
see the fondest hopes.
Yeah, true. Kuro, he's gonna actually go with the Natan in the end here, and Carnage picking up the Pope and Koopa, so gonna go for that jungle thing again. But oh, might be Akado picking up the Lancelot here. That's gonna be an interesting switch of events.
It is my mission to
And he
banish
does
all
take the
darkness.
lance, so I'm sure you've seen him. You've played against him in rank.
Your team
You've
is
seen his Lancelot.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Yeah, I'll let you guys decide whether that's good or not. I'm no comment on my side. We're also gonna have Yazi picking up my good friend Ghost Trick's favorite hero over here. Got the Lolita. Now I feel like this is a very good hero here because there's quite a lot of range projectiles coming in from Xena strikers.
And then we have the Nana, your favorite, the Nana.
Yeah, Eclipse with the Nana. Yeah, I mean Leonins are the best heroes in the game. I mean Harith is meta, dude. Harith is a Leonin. You got Nana. You got Joy, dude. It's only your boy Aulus that's kind of like
Your team is picking.
kind of just there.
Xbox ban.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have the Xbox ban coming out here. Makes a lot of sense. This year has been very strong currently in these 5 versus 5 games. It just makes a lot of space for your team when you want to sort of run it. As well as a Moskov ban here. I feel like the Moskov is also just a hero that's just way too strong at the moment. Just getting a nerf quite soon. So that makes a lot of sense. As we got the Monkey Man
Picking.
coming in for clean. What do you think about this Monkey Man?
I mean, he's really good with pushing. Like, you know, he can just clone and then go and push. Especially in team fights, he's also really good. But then we have the Yuzong also. I feel like a Yuzong with the Lauhi would go great. You know, her burst and then him just coming in.
It's my way or the
And we have
highway. Your team is picking.
Exia, which is a very good marksman also.
Yeah, I'm really liking the draft actually coming in from EG right here. It makes a lot of sense in what they're trying to do. You know, you got the big team fight coming in with the Black Dragon and the Numenon Blast with the Lolita, and they've got the damage, right? They've got Kubo and Scumpy with these two big damage heroes coming out. So I really like the side of EG. However, this Tigreal is unaccounted for. I feel like this Tigreal, if he gets a nice implosion, could be really good. As you can see, Kubo also gonna go for the Purify just to make sure he doesn't get completely destroyed by this Tig. Oh
But
my god,
yeah, I
I
think
haven't
I'm
switched the
gonna
screens.
go
I'm so
with-
sorry. I did not switch the screens to the draft. I'm sorry, everything you just saw was nothing. I am dealing with hiccups. Please forgive me.
I'm gonna go with EG. I feel like their draft is solid. I really like their draft. I think Kubo can really make some plays along with the EXP. So yeah, I'm gonna go with EG.
Welcome to Mobile
As we now pass it to the casters. So yeah, I'm liking both drafts here. So good luck.
5 seconds till the enemy.
Yeah, great drafts coming out from both teams. Moonson decided not to nerf any heroes today. They nerfed one of our favorite casters, Rika. But yeah, they're also surprised we didn't hear the "Let Them Cook" from Jasmine. Got one of my favorite lines coming out.
A
Ari-
signature
Ari just
line
laughed.
from one of our panelists.
Yes. So tell me, Ari, what's your opinion about these two drafts? What do you think is going to happen? Who do you think has this?
Man, these two drafts, they basically mirror a classic type of draft and a ranked type of draft. You know, when you go rank, you usually see the EG's type of draft, the Yuzong and the EXP, the Lance, as well as low E. Somebody might pick a meta, but Eclipse brought really, really low. But fortunately for him, he still has that passive. But as I was saying, EG's draft is very reminiscent of the drafts you kind of see in ranked, whereas Zenith, it's like a rank, you know what I mean? It's very random.
Yeah.
It looks very random, but hopefully they can come up with something. But yeah, I'm leaning towards EG. What about you?
I'm leaning a bit towards EG, just because of my hatred for the Sun Hero and the amount of games I've lost. Sorry guys, I can't hide my biases. I am very biased when it comes to that hero. I hate him. If I see one, I nearly AFK every time. It's just, it has
Really
brought
AFK
so much
every time,
pride
but in the
in my
bot
life.
lane, we have the first blood as Q is taken down. Sorry for interjecting there. Our play-by-play will be taken over, but I just wanted to take notice of something. But Q is taken down. I think it was a gank, a combination from Gosu Akaido and Scrumpy. That's a very unique name, Scrumpy.
Yeah, definitely very unique name. Okay, but the Molina does hit the Lancelot. But I just don't think not enough damage going to come out from both teams. We're probably going to see a contest here happening for the turtle. The Lancelot will have the
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah, sorry, Avery.
No, you're the play-by-play. I did not want to
No.
disturb.
Okay.
But it's
All right, so we're seeing in the bottom lane. Sorry, guys, for the confusion there. Okay, but we're going to see that the Lance will definitely have the with that second skill of his, will have the ability to take the turtle. So we're just waiting to see when they will start with these two fights. But I don't think that the side that they will really contest this. Okay,
Oh
and
my
first
days,
off,
I did not see I did not see the level gap of the EXP. Klima was on it too while Ackman, if I'm not mistaken, was on level 4. So the level gap is absolutely insane. But in that play, I want to also take notice that Carnage managed to invade and take the red
the
buff.
red buff.
It's not an equal trade.
Oh, but the version
Yes, the
flag
red buff.
coming out here.
That version.
Okay. But the Lolita does miss the flicker Luminum Blast. Luckily, the Nathan, very good positioning. Oh, but the Lance does go in. Does use that second skill of him. Oh, will he get the... Okay, decides to go out with the Phantom Execution, but 1 HP. I do not know how he did survive that. 1 HP out.
Also,
I'm not gonna lie, it felt like both players outplayed themselves there for a moment. I definitely thought the Phantom Execution would go towards the Nathan. I thought the Lance could maybe go out through the backside. Maybe didn't want to risk it. Okay, but we do see the Ixia in quite a bit of a trouble here. The Popo is going on top of it. Oh, but the Ixia with the full barrage backplay. We're seeing these 1 HP outplays coming out from both teams. Okay, but the Lance does decide to disengage, finds the Ixia, gets onto the Nathan, finds the Nathan, gets the triple kill. Oh, the Louis steals the triple kill from the Lance, taking out the T. And Nana
Taking
also
out
maybe
the
in a bit of trouble. She doesn't have the passive, and Yuzong picks her up as well. Yeah, just
dang,
dominating
EG,
plays
man.
coming out
EG.
here from BG.
Yeah, EG
Guzu
are
Akaido
piling.
proving Seth wrong with that Lance, showing us that this Lance is not just stalk. It is definitely working out for them so far. Well, what are your opinions about what happened there, Andrew?
Everything is just congested, but yeah, as you were saying, this Lance is not a troll pick. It can actually work out. The back and forths from EG are absolutely insane. They're utilizing this diversion play not only for when they have to fight for, but when they also have to rotate. So I think that's a wonderful play from them. It's just, but right now we're seeing PNK being engaged on, and Akman gets the kill.
Yeah, the purple on Kulpa does fall. The problem is with the Loi, she makes it impossible to really do some split pushing on the side, because you can see the whole team on the left side of the map, and next moment all 5 of them are right on top of you. So just makes your whole game sense a bit confused when seeing this Louis. Okay, we are seeing a gank maybe on the Sun. The Lance is engaging. And that's catching with the Phantom Execution, takes down the Sun as well. Is BG dominating in these early stages of the game so far?
Yeah, they're dominating, and it just goes to show that rank composition.
I think my hiccups are gone, guys.
Okay.
They finally disappeared. So I'm happy to take back my play-by-play position. I'm already starting to stutter, but I guess I'll jump straight into it. We're gonna see the Lancelot going in onto the team. Oh my God, it's gonna be a double kill underneath the tower. Beautifully played right there. As we're seeing, yeah. I mean, Elevated Gods, they're 9 kills to 0 right now. Got a big lead. See if they are able to keep it up. Oh, Lance coming in with a
Yeah,
puncher there.
okay.
Oh, dodge. Oh, the dodge coming in from the sun right there with the petrify. Might be enough to take him down, but no, Lance going to go in. Akato gets taken down by the tower of all things. As we are going to see the Tig. He doesn't have the implosion right now, so not going to be able to get too much done. There it is. The yin yang play by this Lu Yi doing so much damage to this Tigreal. Yes, going to have to get back for now. Oh, but the Popo and Cooper taken down by Ackman. Man, Elevated Gods are really showing what they can do in this game.
Yeah, that yin and yang just coming out from that lawyer is extremely strong. Getting the heroes, just stunning them for such a long duration, working quite in their favor. I think this Nathan bit over pushing probably here because I can already see the diversion play coming in.
Yeah, I mean, look at
Okay,
the
but they
gold
do go
gap,
for the
dude.
top.
That's a 2,000 gold gap between both the gold laners here. So it's really starting to hurt. We're going to see the entropy coming in from Kuro here. This is going to be able to buy him enough time to escape, though. There comes the Numenon Blast straight on top of his head. And so he's going to get taken down quite swiftly. As we're now looking at the Lancelot, Ghost Okado going to go in. He's going to have the moves here. But look at the damage coming in from this X here right now with the full barrage. It's going to get the kill onto Brian. So now it's really starting to hurt. They're going to be able to get a turtle for free at this point. We're going to see the Sun on the 1v1 against Ackman. But look at that live steal. This is why the Sun here is a grief. Stop playing this hero.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, there it is. Oh, Okado going in. Has the Phantom Execution. He's stuck in a really interesting position now. He's probably going to get taken out. Entropy by Kuro going to zone the rest of the team of Elevated Gods here. As now we're looking at maybe the response by Xena Strikers. Are they going to strike back? We'll have to see. We're going to see. Oh, there's the Yin Yang by Kubo doing so much damage once again. Black Dragon Form committed. He's going to try and chase underneath the tower here. Gets a nice petrify. It's going to be a mega kill against the Brian. So yeah, I mean, look at this damage, dude, that they're doing with this Black Dragon as well. I think he's going for more damage than the last one. Yes, he is. He has 2 damage items.
Yeah, like I said, build damage win. Separate famous last words of separate when you're playing some Yuzong. Yeah, but very good plays coming out, and the side of BG just dominating. I think with that diversion, and they just have so much mobility on their side, catching the enemies with the Black Dragon. They have the CC. We might see the Lance is engaging onto the Nathan here.
Yeah, misses up the punch as well as the Phantom Execution. It's not going to matter though. The Thorned Rose is going to finish him up nice and quick. As we're now looking at the Lord spawning up in the top here. Looks like Elevated Gods have the advantage right now. They should be able to take it down nice and safely.
Yeah, I think definitely this Lord shouldn't be too difficult to get. Okay, but let us look at the items a little bit to see what's really going on between these two teams. We're seeing even the Lolita is actually catching up, almost not even far behind the Sun anymore with the amount of gold.
I was going to see the fight on the top lane here. Oh, it's going to be... Oh, look at that damage coming in for the 3 members of Elevated Gods. Completely decimating the Sun right there. No surprise there. As we're now looking towards the middle lane right now. Carnage maybe going to get gone on, but Okado doesn't have enough chase just at the moment. Kuro maybe looking for some engagement as Ackman is the first to start to go in right now. Pops the Black Dragon form. Here we go. Okado with the moves. Implosion comes out, but oh, the dodge. It comes out. Kuro, he's going to get taken out by the Phantom Execution as well as the Black Dragon form. Look at the damage from Kubo actually as well. That's going to be a complete team wipe. The only man standing is the Monkey Man.
Yeah, just Okado showing off his moves with the Lance there. Missing the implosion, basically not even getting hit in that entire fight and just racking up all the kills. Very great skills coming out right from him there, engaging onto the Sun as well.
Who dodges it with the Phantom Clone or whatever you call it, the clone no jutsu thing. I don't know the name of from the Sun. It was the Numenon Blast. It lands on 4 with the Yin Yang and the full barrage on top of it. It's gonna be a complete wipe. The big damage is coming through. They don't need the Lord. They're just gonna clean up the face of the rest of Xena Strikers here with no contest. This game is going to be over, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm Chinese, which I'm not.
I can't believe that player just saw from the Lolita with the Numenon Blast and the full barrage follow-up. Yeah, it was just one of the best plays I've seen so far. Great game coming out from both teams right there. And you can see they're really using every advantage that they could on the side of PG.
Yeah, I mean, look, they did not look after the Kuro on the Natan anywhere near enough, right? He had such a hard lane against that Ixia. I believe he was first blood against her as well. So it was, they just didn't give enough effort to protecting that, you know, and as well as Carnage. This Popo and Koopa jungle, sure, it can work in some situations, but it definitely did not work here. Not enough damage output, not enough survivability. And Brian as well really had a hard time getting any sets. I mean, they didn't have that many purifiers, so it was a bit difficult for him to go in this game just because how far behind they were.
Yeah, definitely. I think the problem was, if you're going to go for a jungler like Purple, you need a bit more of a meta EXP laner to back you up for the first turtle. And yeah, I just feel the Sun and the Purple didn't really synergize that well with the team and didn't give them such great possibilities.
But yeah,
let's go to a panel.
Yeah. Let's head back to the panelists here for an analysis of that game and possibly tell us about the next game we're having.
Yes, thank you for that, Giuseppe. An analysis without the stats, something we don't really see often. But
you're
let
welcome.
that not distract us from the wonderful game that we saw. The wonderful game that we saw. It's unfortunate that the Hiccup Man has taken it away. But Jasmine, what are your thoughts on that game?
I mean, based on the draft, I had my money on EG. The Lohi, the Dragon, you know, the Lolita, it all just went together. I feel like Zenith Strikers were just all over the place. Like they had a Tig. Tig could really do something, but then at the same time, he couldn't do something because he was just getting dominated. So yeah, good game to EG though, and they are playing again now against Nameless Kings.
Yeah, from one classic team to another. But yeah, that was a wonderful play from EG. They dominated that game from start to finish. I am surprised that Gosu Kaido is still in the lineup. You know, he was the only guy that was killed and he died 2 times, so he's basically feeding. But it's a surprise to me that he's still in the lineup. But nevertheless, my pointers on the game would be the draft. That draft was just absolutely it was not the greatest, to say a few words. You know, when you're picking, I think Fluffy mentioned this, when you're picking a jungler such as PNK, you have to have a decent amount of early game, whether it be through the mage, the 2 offlaners, you have to have a decent amount of control within the early game so that you're not taken over, especially when you have a Lancelot. You know, a natural counter to marksman is the assassin. So if you have a natural counter against you, it might be a good strategy to have a few protective points for you. But that was the pointers for that game. We are heading into this one. As you've mentioned, it is EG versus Nameless Kings. Judging by how Nameless Kings have been playing up until now, and judging by EG's performance within the last 2 games, who do you think might take the victory here?
Man, I'm just gonna say EG. I think that they are coming together so well. They won against RRQ, they won against Zenith Strikers. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe the underdogs could win, but I feel like they just have a lot of synergy, and I feel if Kubo still takes Lauhi, then he can make great plays. So I'm gonna say EG.
Maybe we'll see those low-E good plays, but maybe Nameless have been watching the last game or the last 2 games, and they will be like, you know what? No, we know how good this player is on that hero. Excuse me, we know how good that hero, that guy is on that hero. So let's just ban it out.
May I ask
Sebi,
what's
you were
happening
just
with
about to
the
say?
what's happening with our EG's opponents here?
So we're just waiting for, I think, one of their member to finish a match, and then they will be online. That's what he told me.
Who are the opponent?
Nameless
Nameless.
Kings.
All right, okay, that's gonna be a cool match, I think. Yeah. Anyway, back to you guys. Sorry.
So it seems as though Nameless are doing a bit of last-minute preparing. It seems as though they were not watching that last game, unfortunate for them because they could have picked up on a few pointers, but it'll be interesting to see what heroes they ban. Um, but who from one thing I was kind of wondering, I know maybe you guys might tell me, but phase one of the MSA group tournament is a group stage format. So that means teams get points per win. I'm wondering in Group B, who are the top 4 teams, or who are the top 2 teams in Group B right now based on points?
Okay, so the thing is that EG did forfeit 2 matches yesterday, or was it the day before, because they weren't really ready. They didn't have players. So I think it's maybe Celestial, RRQ. If they win this match, then I think it's EG, and I'm not really sure about the other one.
Okay, so it seems as though we have some teams who have already amassed around to 6 or 9 points. So that will be something to look out for. Group B, a rather interesting group, and it has rather interesting players in it. But let's just go off topic. Which team rather in this group do you favor, or are you biased towards?
I am not biased, okay? I'm a very unbiased caster. We let them all cook.
Which team are you unbiased towards then?
Man, like, I really want to see RRQ go forward. You know, I feel like they're just such a good team. But also Celestials, like, I feel like they have the capability, and I'm not going to say EG doesn't, because we've seen their performance, we've seen how Gosu Okada has been playing, we've seen Kubo, we have seen the rest of them. But yeah, I would say RRQ.
Yeah, I echo your sentiments, RRQ. They're looking the most likely to get out of this group, as well as Elevated Gods. It is news to me that they forfeited the first 2 games, so they are behind. But now they're proving that they can play catch up, and catching up they are. As we're slowly approaching this game between Elevated Gods and Nameless Kings. Yeah, or the other thing I'm wondering, who's in the bottom tier? Who's in the bottom tier? Who do you think has been losing since the Group B has started?
Um, well, we have seen Ixia Jungle take place yesterday. So that really made my highlight.
What was that team anyway? I forgot the name.
I think,
Was
was
it
it not
Nameless?
Conquerors? I think it was between Nameless and Conquerors,
Yeah,
if
we're
I'm not
seeing rather weird
mistaken.
drafts. Seeing rather weird drafts. But that will
But
be something to look out for. Maybe it is
you
Nameless and
know
they'll
what?
come up with something else. You know,
We're just
in the
gonna let
IESF
them
so far,
cook.
we have seen a yin. We have seen a yin in the wrong position. So maybe that is something to look out for. Or let me just ask this: what non-meta pick are you hoping some of these teams will go for? It has to be non-meta, something that's just out of the bag.
Yes. Let me
Yes.
think.
Don't go for it. Don't go for any. Don't go for any meta picks. You know, we just want the ones that like back pocket, backdoor, the works. Give us your Alice, give us your Zlongs, they give us your Alucard if you want to see that as well. Just one hero that you really want to see, but it hasn't been picked up.
Joy.
There's a reason why
Well,
nobody's asking you. Everybody knows the answer to that. Everybody knows the answer to that, and it seems as though the screen is back. I will assume that Nameless Kings are gonna be joining us in a few minutes. Or a few
okay, so I'm
seconds,
gonna
hopefully.
invite them.
Okay, go ahead. You said, what's your hero? What's a non-meta hero that you're hoping some of these teams will pick up?
And non let's go with Seppi's Joy, man. I think he
go.
wants to see that joy. I
Stop.
think he really wants to see that joy just being picked out.
Yeah, maybe seeing his favorite hero being picked out. But let us know in the comment section which hero you guys would like to see being picked out. Is it the Hayabusa? Is it the Cho? You know what I mean? Is it the Cho Rome or Cho? I have seen a friend of mine pick Cho in the jungle. So hey, is it is it that? Is it not? But we'll wait and see. But for now, we're slowly approaching. Um, this game between Elevated Gods and Nameless Kings. Um, yeah, it will be an interesting one. We do know how good Nameless Kings are, and we have seen our EG play. But so far from Nameless Kings, who do you think is going to be their best player? Which player are you looking at and be like, yep, that's the guy that's going to carry them?
I feel like if Wolby takes his Harith, then I feel like he has a very high chance of carrying them. And I don't think really needs to change his name because this guy was such a good tank in his last match. So when he took the Akai, like he was always given vision, and all that. So he's a very good tank for his team.
Yeah, so maybe he just took the name. He says, you know what, I'm too OP, so I shouldn't tank, so that's why I take the name. But
We are
now,
waiting for Akado to ready up, and okay.
hey, we have approached the draft for these two teams. It'll be interesting to see not only what these two teams ban, but what they also pick. Any predictions for both sides? Just a random. Who do you think is gonna go for what?
Um, I think maybe Kubo would take his Lohi if it doesn't get banned, and maybe we'll pick up the Harith, or maybe we'll see a yeah. Okay, well that gets banned. So I'm
Fair enough. It
assuming
seems as though they were
maybe
doing their research.
they definitely watched the last two matches.
They definitely watched the last two matches. But also, I think the Diggy pick is very telling of the type of draft that EG want to go for. They want to go for something that's extremely, or rather, they want to go for something that is team fight oriented. So look out for these tanks like the Minnow. The Minnow is a very good ban here, but look out for these tanks like the the Tig, the Kufras, the Atlas even, you never know. Even again, they might repress or they might bring back the Lolita. So you just look out for that. But now Cuba has taken the Faramis. How do you think? What do you think about the Faramis as opposed to the Loi?
I like the Faramis pick. I feel like I've seen Kubo play the Faramis, so I think that there's survivability that he can give, but also engaging too. Um, we'll just have to see how he does with the Faramis and what he does with it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Maybe Nameless can go with the Valentina to kind of counter it out. We have seen the Valentina and Faramis combination
Oh,
being
there's
picked
your
out a lot.
Hayabusa.
There's the
We
Hayabusa
have
and
a
the
Hayabusa.
Scarin. Yeah, he's gonna cook with that skin. He already has the utensil in his bag, so I'm hoping he can play it really, really well. But now we're seeing the Melissa being teased, being teased. Maybe they might go, maybe they might not. But what do you think about the Lapu pick? I want to focus on the Lapu before we get a confirmation on the Melissa we just had. But what do you think about the Lapu pick here?
I feel like the Lapo pick is way better than the Sun pick from last match. Oh, they Nameless definitely watched last match if they banning that Exia also. But yeah, the Lapo pick is, I feel like it's very good against the Dragon.
Oh, so I'm thinking maybe Nameless were watching that last game and
They
they taking the
definitely
Melissa.
watch.
They taking the Melissa and banning out the Ixia just to make sure that um just to make sure that EG does not have that, team fight. I can damage everybody at the same type of marksman, which would only leave who? Hanabi? Which would only leave Hanabi and yeah, which would only leave Hanabi and Melissa does really well against the Hanabi in the lane. But now we're seeing a Valentina ban, so I'm getting some predictions right. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm not as clueless as some may think. So we're getting the Valentina ban because they don't want to face it in lane.
Ooh,
But that
a
does leave,
Vexano.
Yep, that does leave no nameless with the Vexana. What do you think about the Vexana into this draft?
I feel like the Vexana is good into this draft, especially with her fast wave clear, and then she can just go and help her gold or help her EXP. Um, if I do like the Lolita pick here. Like I feel like they should go with that.
Your team is
And we have Claude also.
Yeah, it seems as though Nameless they really know their heroes and they're trying to counter them completely because the Melissa also does well against the Claude in the early game. But that Claude gets tricky. As soon as he gets his items, as soon as he gets his mobility, it'll be very hard to catch. But now it seems as though Nameless are gonna be like, no, we watched your game last game. You like to use the teleport, and we're gonna reprise that by taking the chip here. So very wonderfully
I think
constructed drafts from both these two teams. So which draft do you prefer before we get into the game? You
I'm
have to pick
gonna
one.
go with I'm gonna go with Nameless because I feel like they can do quite a lot with the chip. Obviously, we know chip ults. You can go and help, and you can teleport back. So it's not like Lohi where you just teleport and then you have to walk back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go with Nameless.
I'm gonna go with Nameless, and then that might be a good decision. Because seeing how this might play out, I think for EG they're gonna have to go with a pick off type of thing. When you have the Claude as well as the Hayabusa, even the Yuzong as well, so you can really get into the backline really, really easy, or you can really um attack those players that try to split push. But with the chip to the side of Nameless, I think they're the ones who are gonna have the map pressure. Chip can just teleport anywhere and just bring his whole team to just attack you while trying to split push. So I think the map pressure will be towards a Nameless. But for now, let me just run a light scrimmage in terms of who we have. We have Kubo on this for Rammus, Gosu Akaido with the Hayabusa,
5
Akman
seconds till
on
the
this
enemy
Yuzong,
reaches the
and
battlefield.
Yazi with
Smash
this
them.
Lolita. Scrumpy on the Claude, and that is the draft for EG, and to the side of Nameless Poco having that Roger with Demon Slayer on the Lapu, and I don't tank on the chip. So that's the draft we have here. That's it from me and Jasmine as we hand it over to our casters. Shout out.
Yeah, unfortunately, no joy is coming in here. There's a missed opportunity coming in from both the teams. We thank you, Nigel and Ari and Jasmine for covering the panel there. I mean, I'm liking both drafts here. I feel like the chip though is going to be really, really scary when it comes to playing against, right? Because if the chip player knows what he's doing, he could definitely get some things done. But talking about now, he's going to go down. Fluff. Okay, looks like Fluffy is still muted here. Okay, no, he's back.
Yeah, Fluffy isn't focusing. I noticed that right there. Yes, the chip playing a bit too aggressively, forgetting he isn't tanky at the start of the game. But very interesting good drafts coming out here. Not seeing the higher too often. Obviously, they should have counted with the Cyclops, but what do I know? But I think this chip could definitely work out. Lolita.
A bit of danger here. Not going to be able to make it out of that one. Poco is going to be able to pick up that kill nice and easy. So that's going to be 1-1. Oh, in the mid lane, though. We are going to see that Ghost Okado has that Ogi Shadow kill. Going to get an easy kill on that Vexana. So that's already some good plays coming in from both teams. But yeah, so far, it is the side of EG that is benefiting the most.
Yes, definitely. And we're also seeing Ghost Okada showing us his massive hero pool tonight. Literally playing a different assassin every game so far.
Yeah, it's a pity you didn't play Joy. That's for sure. As we're now looking at the turtle coming out in the bottom lane right now, we are seeing Poco at level 4 compared to Hayabusa, who's still also level 4. So we're going to have an equal coin flip when it comes to this turtle right here. Both teams being a little bit timid when it comes to approaching it, though. But oh, there it is. Poco level 5. They're going to want to go in. All right, here we go. Oh, there it is. The bravest fighter coming in from Demon Slayer. They're going to be able to blow up a whole bunch of members. But the Never Armor comes out a bit late. It's not going to be able to save Akman. And Yazi is also going to be going down in just a second here. It looks like Elevated Gods are not going to be able to get this turtle, as the Nameless Kings are going to be able to secure it for themselves. Akado getting gone on by the chip right now. Does have that shortcut available to bring his team over if he needs to. But we're going to see... Oh, bit of an interesting skirmish right there.
Yeah, great fight coming out from Elevated Gods, right? Or not Elevated God, no, Nameless Kings. Taking the turtle and getting the kills as well. I think this Lapu pick is actually going to be very strong for them. It plays quite well into the YG, especially with that ult cooldown that is extremely low. And I think it's going to help them get rid of that Paramus shield quite quickly.
That is for sure. Yeah, I do like Lapu into Yuzhong. I think that's a decent matchup for him for sure. As we're now looking into the top lane right now, we've got a few members coming in. Kubo chilling in the bushes. Let's not have the Nether Realm just available just yet, but I feel like it will be up in just a second. Being very patient, being very, very patient when it comes to holding the bushes right now. But
I feel like they do know each other is there, so nobody really wants to advance.
But Poco coming around my back. He does have that shortcut available. Is he going to pop it or not? It looks like he wants to. But here comes Poco as well. I mean, I don't tank. Excuse me. I just messed up names a little bit here. But he's the Numenon Blast. Is going to be able to land on the floor, unfortunately. Not going to be able to catch anyone here. As Yazzie getting gone on as well. I don't tank. Holding the front lines quite well. As Kubo going to be able to harass him with a little bit of magic damage. There's the shortcut coming in. Lapu Lapu in the fray of things. But not going to be able to catch anyone.
Yeah, unfortunately, not going to really be able to do much. Okay, wait.
Yeah, there it is. We are going to see that kill coming in onto Yazzie right here. But the Netherrealm, it also comes out a bit too late once again. I don't think it's going to be the second one to fall though. Pretty interesting. It's a turn of events. Oh, we're going to see the knockup coming in. The Lapu Lapu was called out of position. It's going to be a killing spree for this Roger. But he's going to lose a few teammates of his own.
Yeah, the trades are quite insane at this moment so far between EG and BG. Is the one moment you think, okay, no, they've won. Next moment, no, they falls 2 more players. It's quite insane. I think we're going to see a real fight for the second turtle coming up here as well. Probably just a Roger going to take the blue buff and then start off with it.
Yeah, Roger does need that blue buff. He is quite limited to his mana pool. That's going to change quite a bit though once that change comes to physical heroes. They're like, this hero is just going to be the most insane gold laner there's ever been, dude, once that change comes in.
He's probably going to get nerfed again because Moonson has made it clear they do not want Roger in the gold lane.
That is true. That is true. As we are looking at the gang coming in the bottom lane here, I feel like NLK, they're sort of making a little bit of a mistake here when it comes to rotations. Oh, we're going to see the figure coming out there with the Bravest Fighter. That Yuzhong is completely blown up right there. No chance to live it out of this, but they are going to maybe return it onto the side where they got the Melissa with that pullback coming in from the Faramis. Oh, the Numenon Blast with the flicker comes straight down, but that does mean that they don't contest the turtle. But just carrying on with the point I was talking about is I don't tank the Chip. They sort of miss playing around it a little bit. Chip needs to just be going alone everywhere. He needs to set up ganks by himself so that he can rotate his team rather than, go with his team to set up ganks, right?
Yeah, I agree with you there. I also wanted to ask your opinion, right? Because this is a debate I'm having. Do you think it was worth it for them leaving the turtle, going for the marksman and getting the top turret? Do you think that's an equal trade, maybe a bit better for the side of BG? Or because it was a turret for turret and hero for hero trade right there.
Oh, just hold that thought while we see the team fight here. We are going to see the Netherrealm coming out, but is it going to be able to protect them enough? We're going to see the tank coming in. There's the shortcut. Maybe, it's just maybe, that they can start winning a fight right here. They do come back with the heat right now. Roger going on to Kuba here, but he's underneath the tower. I don't think he's going to make it out of this one without taking a few down, though, as well. As Melissa comes in with a go away, locking down that Black Dragon. As the Black Dragon, he's still stuck in the tower here, but he's going to try and fight it out. Oh, but going back to your point there, I do feel like it was a 1-for-1 trade with a turtle, so I do feel like Elevated Gods were the better offs when it came to that trade.
Okay, not Nameless Kings, because I think Nameless King got the turtle, right?
Was it Nameless King? Oh yeah, they did. Sorry, I think Nameless Kings benefited the most when that. Sorry, my bad. I thought EG got it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, because a gold laner is worth more. I would say that's the main hero you want to get shut down in the early stages of the game. So I was just wondering your opinion about that. But yeah, definitely getting the turtle, never a bad thing to get for your side. But this Roger pick is really working out for the side of Nameless King so far. I would say the Chip, I would have expected a bit more. Like you said, he's not really rotating. He's rotating with his team. You would expect him to rotate alone and just drop that ult with that stun. Like, I thought definitely he could drop his ult and they could get a 5-man gang.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought as well. But he thinks he's starting to fall down. There comes the shortcut. Finally comes out there, but it's almost going to fall down to the tower right there. I mean, to the damage, as you are going to see in the middle lane, a bit of little things as well. But so far, Lapu Lapu right by himself here. He's going to try and get out. Has the flicker available. There's a shadow kill on the sidelines though. We are going to see Poco taking out Akado right there. This game is dead even. But yeah, I'm just and okay, you know, I'm expecting to see some more chip sort of gameplay rather than like a standard tank sort of gameplay, man. It's like you're wasting a lot of like the space by like going with your team, right? You want to be alone.
Yeah, definitely. He's just like a better version of Louis, in my opinion. Because he's literally, there's no place on the map where Chip can't find you. He has those 4 portals and then he transports his whole team. Okay, but we are seeing the first Lord. What are the items looking like for this first Lord?
Oh wow, comes the items in just a second. We are going to see the fight breaking out. Netherrealm coming nice and early, making no chance for the ship to get out whatsoever. Surprised he didn't throw down his portal before he went out, or maybe he did. It's on cooldown right now. But also, we're going to see this Melissa. She's going to be able to take that top tower nice and easily. There's no contest because the rest of them are kind of busy here.
Yep. I think just going to give up that Lord at this stage. Not really worth fighting it. You're already at the disadvantage with the member down. You have the Melissa taking the top turret, which isn't much of a constellation, but it's at least you still get something out of the skirmish. But as I was saying, I wonder what the items are.
Yeah, let's have a look at the items here. We got Ghost Akado just finishing off the Hunter Strike now. Went for the Blade of Despair first, weirdly enough. I mean, sure, why not, I guess. It's a good item, good damage. That's all you really need on Hayabusa, actually. But yeah, I mean, looking at the rest, we've got a bit of a crit build going for Roger, interestingly enough.
Yeah, but with the corrosion side, it's usually when you go for the crit build, you go for the Windtalker and then and mostly crit. You don't really go for the attack speed of the corrosion side, which is a bit interesting for me.
I mean, it's fine, right? It's like not too bad of a pickup.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay, Lord is pushing down, but I don't know how much this Lord is going to mean for them.
Oh, the Numenon Blast is coming out. Oh, does the flicker in, but it misses pretty much everyone except for that chip. Here comes the shortcut, though. We're having a huge team fight right now in the middle of things. The Hayabusa doing so much damage with that Ogi Shadow kill. Is going to be enough, though. Akman getting zoned by the Melissa, but does get the kill finally on 0 HP here. Not going to be able to make it out, though, as we're going to see Poco and Demon Slayer take him out. It's going to be a 4-for-3 trade, so pretty even, but coming out on top is going to be NLK.
Yeah, everybody just dying in that skirmish. All the ults and everything he used. But yeah, in our case, didn't really lose as much of that Lord as you would expect. Didn't really lose any top turrets. Still have all their second tier standing. And still with the advantage, in my opinion. They are still 2k gold ahead.
Yeah.
Do you think it will stay the same for them the later this game goes, especially since they do have the Claude and the Haya? And they do have that for Ramus for that sustainability.
I think it's fine for the side of EG, just because this chip is not playing very well, in my opinion. Like, he should just be like doing way more things other than just ganking with his team. I feel like if he was playing properly, this game would be over by now, right? I don't want to flame, but that's like just how it is in this situation. So, you know, at the moment, I think EG are fine, right? They took a bad team fight now, but they're still getting on their feet. They have that Claude. Oh, the shadow kill, unfortunately, onto the creep there with the go away. Gonna protect this Melissa as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, ultimate wasted there. The Lapu Lapu is going... I do think they should get this turret quite easily here. Yeah, Yuzong's not going to be able to defend it, but there is a 4-man rotation coming out.
River's fighter popped. You're gonna see the Lolita going in as well. Chip, man, you need to get away from your team. like stop staying near them. They're all pointless.
Everybody just in the comments, justice for Seppi, ban Chip from now on.
Yeah, man.
Seppi doesn't want to see this again.
There's only one kind of furry hero I like. Anyway, we're going to see the Hayabusa going in on with the Shotogi Shadow kill. Netherrealm comes in as well. Wind of Nature comes out from one person. I couldn't even see who it was. Bravest Fighter not going to be able to keep the Demon Slayer alive. Oh, he's almost out. He's trying his best to fight with 5 people against here. But there we are going to see. It is going to be the complete wipeout except for the Poker on the Roger for the side of EG here. They're going to be able to push the advantage. Get this tier 2 tower. Maybe make it a tier 3 tower.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to defend this tier 3. Roger can probably clear the minion waves. He does have that retribution that he can drop onto the
I mean, the
creeps
base
as
is
well.
open. The base is open. EG, they're going to try and do it. Poco is just there alone. Although there's no more minions now. They're going to have to get back here. They do get the kill, but they're going to have to start running.
Yeah, I think the Roger played that perfectly. Maybe if the Claude was there, it was endable. If you didn't take the Lord, but I think it was still a good play. Nonetheless, getting the Lord, base is at half B, half HP. Very good comeback from BG so far. Turning that goal, switching the gold lead to having a 2k gold lead themselves now. Oh,
Yeah, we are going to see the man fight between Demon Slayer and that Akado there. But, you know, both heroes kind of unkillable at this point. You know, High Boost has got the maneuverability. But, yeah, I mean, Lapu Lapu, if we're looking at the items here real quick, he's really tanky. He's got that Antique Cuirass, also Oracle, so he is not dying to any sort of small engagement. But we are going to see the Lord coming down in the mid lane here. How are NLK going to deal with this? We are going to see the kill coming in from Akado onto the Vexana there. Beautiful one right there. We are going to see the Lord is pumping down onto that tower right now. The Lumina Blast does land on a few people. NetherRealm keeping them all safe. But we are going to see big stun coming in from the chip right there. This is going to be enough to defend the base. We're going to see the NetherRealm, I mean, not the NetherRealm, the Faramis taking out a member as well. It might be the end of the game at this point. 4 members down, make it 5. GG's. EG will take this game and earn themselves the +3.
Yeah, great game coming out from EG. I feel like if the chip just did a bit more in the earlier stages of the game, it would have helped his team a lot more. But we could be wrong. It looks like if you look at the scoreboard, which I do not agree with at all, it looks like the chip did more than the Lapu Lapu, where I felt the Lapu Lapu didn't have a bad game himself. Got a few sets of his own. But yeah, very interesting game. But we can hand it over to our panelists.
Yeah,
Or
over
if
to
you
you.
have any last-
Well, I just wanted to say that, yeah, I mean, there's a reason there's a reason that chip is banned, right? It's just makes so much space in the map, and that was just not being seen here. I just really wanted to see more things happening from him, but yeah, that's unfortunate. We're gonna have to go move on to the next game. If there is a next game, I'm just gonna have to ask Jasmine here. So over to you guys.
Well, yeah, we have RRQ versus Nova Core next.
Right. It seems as though we have RRQ and Nova Core next. Thank you for clarifying that. But just to give a bit of, commentary on that game we just witnessed, what do you think?
I mean, I think the Nameless Kings, they did have a good draft. It's just that they didn't play it right, especially like Sep said, the tank chip. I feel like he could have done a lot more with that. But yeah, EG played a very good game. We saw Kubo's Faramus now since he's low, he got banned. But yeah, good game to both of them. They cooked.
Good game to both of them, and they definitely cooked. Yeah, it seems as though I don't really, I'm not really a chip player, so I'm not gonna criticize them like that. But however, I think that was the only misplay that they had. Otherwise, I think Nameless Kings could have actually won that. They were playing really, really well. They were rotating really, really well. It's just because they gained that kind of semi advantage, late game, I'm sorry, early game leading to mid, because they gained that semi advantage, it kind of got to their heads and they were way too aggressive in their positioning. You'd see one player just get caught off and killed, and that completely changed the tide for them, because they were built for team fights, and unfortunately they could not play it really, really well. And yeah, that is congratulations towards EG. 3 for 3. They've won all 3 games, and they've shown that they are also a contender for those top 2 spots. But for now, we're moving to RRQ versus Nova Core. Before we even get to who you think is going to be the MVP, let's talk about the lineup. Who do you think Nova Core is going to draft in their lineup? We have seen them switch between players a lot. So who do you think they're going to bring to the lineup?
I think Sakura, I think her name is, yeah, I think she's playing. I'm not sure if Nigel is playing, but I've seen them play. They're a really strong team. So I am looking forward to seeing them play because, like, we getting good teams from both players. From yeah, so also a shout out to General R who just told me that he's watching all the way from uh the Philippines. The guy that was in P Hub.
Okay, somebody in the DMs trying to move up. But anyway, this is the General R is watching from the Philippines. Hi to everybody, and thank you for watching. But now let me just talk to you guys who are watching. Make sure you like, subscribe, and also comment in the comment section who you guys think will win this one, because I think this one will be interesting. And but for now, it seems as they're setting up, let's talk about the type of drafts we think they might go for. Because I'm anticipating somebody like a Blaze going for the gold lane for Novacore, and he likes the carry. You know, he likes the carry, he likes the Bruno. So I'm wondering maybe that's the type of draft they're gonna go for. But what type of draft do you think our RRQ are gonna go for?
Sorry, guys.
Um,
I just want to say I really need to go, so I hope the stream goes well for the rest of the time. So Irie, if you could help Seppi with the last match. Sorry about that, guys, for interrupting.
No worries. Check your fluff. Thank you for helping.
Thank you, Fluffy. And that is Fluffy's exit. W's in the chat for Fluffy. He is good people. But you know, let's yeah, thank you for him, and he hopefully has a great night. But for the rest of us, hopefully we have a great night as well, as we're about to witness two Titans go head to head. But yeah, which team do you think is gonna win? Which team do you think is going to win? Nova Core versus RRQ. Big names, but which team do you think can actually clinch the victory?
man, I'm not gonna put it past Nova Core. I mean, I've seen them. They have played. They're really good. Same goes with RRQ. So I'm not really sure right now. We will see the drafts, and then I will decide.
Yeah, waiting to see the drafts first. Doesn't want to commit to an idea before the teams actually join the lobby. Very commendable. But
I'm an unbiased
but
host.
a very unbiased host, apparently. Unlike some other people, so it is a nice change of scenery. But me, I'm going to go with RRQ because I don't know. I just have a feeling. You know what I mean? I just have a feeling. So this is maybe my prediction magic working. If not, then I've been a fraud all this time, so I can be called out. So hopefully Novacore can give us a good game. But we are seeing Blaze in the lobby. And Lost, that was the name that I was looking for. Lost going to be in the room. We really saw how good he was yesterday. I think he was on the Tigreal. It's either him on the Tigreal. I'm remembering a Tigreal. So hopefully he plays that, or hopefully we can see that and he plays well. But yeah, I'm very excited for this one, and hopefully it'll go well, man.
I feel like if Ling does not get banned, then I feel like Faye will pick up the Ling. So let's see.
The Ling. Now that you're talking about the drafts, I'm interested in seeing whether Novacore will ban the Esme. You know, because it's been the Esme and the Expo, those two in particular. They've been a priority pick for RRQ. We still don't know which side these two teams are gonna go for. So maybe it'll be RRQ with the second pick, or maybe it will be Novacore. So it
I
seems as though
mean,
they're sorting that out first. But I really want to see if Novacore will ban those two heroes, because we all know how good Faye and so is it who's the marksman? Mon, sorry, and Lay are
Mohan.
on those two heroes.
I mean, it's the fact that they just have synergy. Like, I feel like they just understand each other and understand how they need to play together, especially early game. If you like help Mohan, like Mohan makes the game, man. We've seen his Esme, we've seen his Beatrix. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing his 1-1, but I don't think he's gonna pick that year. So let's just see.
No, nobody will pick 1-1 unless they want to lose. That hero, that hero has been nerfed to the ground and
You know what?
below.
Let's
It's
let's
just
bring that hero back, okay?
let's bring that hero back. There is 1-1 will have a buff, and there is a buff that is estimated within the advanced server. So maybe 1-1 will have that buff. So maybe we'll see it again. But who knows? You know, when the Clint and them are dominating, it will be hard for 1-1 to make a comeback. But now it seems as though Nova Core are gonna be on the blue side, so they're gonna be the first pick, also the first ban. We're just waiting for their last member, but yeah, everything should go well. I really want to see a change of scenery. I know you said Faye might go for the lane, but let's see somebody. Let's see something else. You know, we have saw in the last game that EG's jungler was comfortable in switching. You know, you can go to the lands, you can go to the Hayabusa, and you can go to any other tank and it'll still be good. I want to see if you can switch it up a bit. You know, don't play the Fanny. Maybe play a Ling. Maybe play a Noland. Maybe play a Joy so that Seppi can sleep well at night. Who knows? Just pick pick a hero. But yeah, let's just tell me what type of hero you want to see right now,
I would
or what type of drafts you trying to see.
if we go in jungle, then I would really like to see a Benedetta from Faye. Can you please tell me
Okay.
who's Nova Core's jungler? Because I'm not really sure.
Um, you know what? I'm also not sure. I don't I don't think it's any of these because I know Lost is the Roma, Yokai is the mid laner, and I think Alta Blaze, if I'm not mistaken, that's the name, is the EXP. I know Blaze is the marksman. So whoever is missing from this collective is probably the jungler. Maybe, who knows, maybe Nigel might come in, taking a break from his administrative work within the MSA to come don the tournament. So who knows, you know? But yeah, yeah. Um, and let's just focus on RRQ because we know who's going to be playing for them. We know who's going to be playing.
Yeah.
So who do you think or who do you want them to pick?
um so I feel like if Carmela is not banned, maybe Jay would take that as his comfort pick. Lay, I really think last game against EG he could have went with Xbog. So because he's been playing the Xbog and he's been playing the Xbog so well, especially winning the lane, pushing the Uranus also, that was a very good game from him. Mohan, I do want to see his Beatrix again, but then also at the same time, the Esme, like he's just so dominating with his Esme. And from Bay, maybe he's gonna go with Lilia.
Mm. So you want to see the leader in the mid. So that's the type of draft that our panelist Jasmine wants to see from RRQ. Make sure you comment in the comment section what type of drafts you want to see. And it seems as though Rika might take, Rika might take that position and be their jungler. Who knows? The spot is open and anybody can take it. Even you guys in the comment section, you can just get online and make a request, and we might just, we might just put you in there to shine. But you are right in terms of the drafts. But for Momon, I'm trying to see something different. We have seen the Beatrix, we have seen what else? The Esme. Can we see another
Yeah.
marksman? You know what I mean? I want to see a Moskov somewhere in here. I feel like
Well,
Moskov has been skipped over I don't know how many times.
I have played
You're
with
saying?
his Moskov, and I think that he's a very good Moskov. So maybe we can possibly see the Moskov.
There's the jungler, Jefferson Jr. the third. Jeff has just entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you put a W's in the chat for Jeff. But we will be entering into the draft phase. Um, so yeah, now I remember. So now I remember
Your
who is
team is
the
banned.
jungler. Um, what type of bans do you think they might go for? If I was in their position, I might ban, as I've said, the Esme
Esme.
and the Expo.
I would,
Esme and
I would
Expo.
definitely ban the Esme. if they did their research, I would definitely first ban the Esme, and yeah, maybe then the Xborg.
But no, they decide to go with the Montes. Seems as though they half and half their research for the side of RRQ. They decide to go with the Loi. We've seen how effective this hero is, and maybe they're afraid that Yokai might be too dangerous on that hero. So it's a very good ban from them. But
Like
just
they
based on these bans, what type of drafts do you think RRQ are trying to go for? You know, you don't pick a Loi unless you don't ban a Loi unless you want to pick like a team fight oriented type of draft.
Horology is my craft. Diggy is my
I
name.
think they
Excuse me.
they just want to like go in. They just want to go get it over with, because after they lost to EG, they did go into rank and they're like, you know what, I'm gonna come here now and I'm gonna win this
I see
game.
lots of prey.
Your team is
They come
picking.
here and win this game. But we'll have to wait if that actually happens. But for now, we are seeing that Roger and that Diggy ban. Jeff, oh sorry, not Jeff, Lost seems as though he's a very good tank main, so maybe he's focusing on that.
Picking.
But the Xborg, I don't necessarily like the Xborg so early because we have seen how Lei can respond with that
True love
Uranus,
is like
and the
blood.
Uranus really, really early can really hurt the Xborg. So I don't really know about that pick. Um, what do you think about the
Es-
Xborg pick so early?
Especially with Blaze on Xborg, I'm not sure if he plays EXP. Maybe he's gonna swap it with someone, and then we have Lei taking the Uranus. Lei is like, you know what? You taking the Xborg, I'm gonna come with the Uranus.
The night sky
Yeah, I'm
tells
gonna counter
all.
you
Oh,
immediately, but we are seeing that
we have
Esme
Esme.
being picked out. Oh, and that's wonderful timing. You know, they already have the
I,
EXP, so you won't see something like
Minotaur,
Your
will
team is
finish
a
off
picking.
what was
Dairoth,
left
but we can still
undone.
see the Lunox in the mid lane just to counter some of the tankiness coming from the side of Novacore. But it seems as though Novacore will finish off their first phase with the Minnow, you know, making sure that they make full use of that Diggy ban. But what do you think about the Minnow into something like a Camilla? I'm not necessarily sure about that.
I'm not
Everything
I'm not really
engulfed
sure
in
how that
Your
would
team
flames.
go,
is banning.
but I feel like them picking up the Esme before RRQ could do that is actually like giving them, you know what, I'm gonna take my Esme jungle, I'm gonna cook on Esme.
Magic is my
So
life.
yeah.
Your team is banning.
They're gonna cook on Esme, but now we're seeing the Hereth ban. Okay, because they set it up with the Esme, I understand why you ban the Hereth. If you have an Esme and a Hereth in the same team, then the counter and the recounter is just I think that's what they were afraid of.
I might
But
not
that
be a
does open
lightning
up,
man,
you
but I
know,
do know
Is
my
picking.
a
trade.
lot of options within the marksman lane. You know, maybe a Roger. Uh, some people are really comfortable on the Clint Beatrix, maybe again. So there are options for the gold lane, but who do you think they'll go for? Both these two teams.
Well, looking at Faye, okay. He's going for the Benedetta. Could we have a Benedetta?
When the body suffers,
Seems as though your wish
your
will
the
come
spirit
true.
blooms.
Seems as though
I
your wish will come true. It seems as though you've used up all your luck for the year, as you will get the Benedetta pick for Faye. But now, um, yeah, I don't. I've seen a lot of Bene, really
This
good
time,
Bene players, but
the
the
choice
really
is
good ones I've
mine.
seen is when you put the Bene in the EXP and you give her the Petrify. She's just an absolute
It's
monster.
my way
But for
or the
now, we're gonna
highway.
see
Your
Nova
team
Core
is
finish off
picking.
their drafts with Xavier.
Ready?
Uh,
Go!
the big man Xavier saying, "Nah, I'd win this game." Unfortunately, he's not gonna go for the Gojo skin, but he's gonna complete with Novacore are gonna complete their draft with the Ixia, and RRQ are holding up to their name and playing the Leslie. Sorry, the
the
Layla,
Layla.
the
Like
Layla.
I'm not sure.
Uh,
I'm not sure if Mohan is trying to troll ya. But you know what?
you know what?
Let them cook.
You know what? This is one of the moments where I can say they can actually cook. You know, they can actually cook because if you actually think about it, nobody from not a, you know, Novacore doesn't necessarily have a lot of deep dive. They don't necessarily have an assassin, or they don't have a fighter that can easily ignore the front lane and just target the back lane. I know an X-Borg might be useful in that, but if you just break down the Faraga armor, then the X-Borg won't be as useful. So I think the Layla ban, this is the type of game where Layla can be picked up and can actually be useful. But that's just on a surface level. What do you think about these two drafts?
I mean, I like both drafts. I like the Esme, the Minotaur. I'm not really like Xavier. Okay, I don't want to say anything now, but yeah, let them cook.
Xavier's not necessarily a bad pick. It's just maybe you're gonna have to look out for for Benedetta. But other than that, it's not necessarily a bad pick. You know, it can actually work. But so, have you decided which one of the two you're gonna go for?
I think everybody knows this. I think even our viewer knows who I'm gonna pick. So let RRQ cook.
RRQ Cook, as now we're going to switch to our casters. Seppi, I hope the hiccups are not back.
Oh yeah, they are gone. But today joining me, well, no, right now joining me, I'm gonna have Waylander from Nabjutsu, I believe, coming in to cast with me. So yeah, how are you feeling, Waylander? What do you think about this draft? Who is currently muted? So I'll wait until I see the unmute button coming in from Waylander, and I'll carry on with what's happening here. We are going to see the Little Wonder being contested over here. I believe that FY or Faye has taken the blue buff away from Jeff over there, so that's already a big switch in experience lead coming in for the teams here. If I'm looking at the drafts myself, I am going to be favoring the side of RRQ. I actually like the Layla here. I really do. I think it's going to work really well. Can stay out of the range of that Minnow and Fury and dish in that damage. The only concern I have is that, you know, might get caught by a few of those full barrages coming in for the game. And oh, Alvin, is maybe Alvin unable to... maybe he's unable to unmute his mic. Maybe that's what the situation is. But anyway, we are going to see Yokai getting gone on here with that Electo. Is it going to be a kill? Yes, it is. Faye going to be able to get the kill nice and easy. Let me just talk to Jake here. Ari, can you just cover a little bit while I try and get Waylander's mic sorted?
Yeah, it seems as though we're having a bit of mic problems, but the marksman for Nova Core was taken down. Yokai already has that to his name, and in the meantime, the Mon, you know, getting an assist as a Layla and also getting a decent amount of the tower gold is really, really good. But now we're gonna have a bit of a total dance as both these teams are trying to, you know, fight for this total, and it'll be a red tree battle, and Jeff does win out. But we're seeing a last insanity from Blaze as he does secure the kill onto Jay. 4 versus 2 at the moment. However, RRQ decides to disengage. Overall, that should be an equal trade. You know, Novacore. Oh no, RRQ managed to take the total. However, they did concede a kill. So, in terms of the gold deficit, it might be equal. But for now, we are seeing both these two teams, you know, kind of mirror each other's rotations, as both these teams are trying to, you know, focus on the marksman just to make sure that the Layla and the Ixia don't scale too well, because we know how good these two teams are. But in the bot lane, we're seeing Blaze being engaged onto by Faye and Lay. They're almost close to the kill, and this might be it, as Lay does get the kill onto bot. Seems as though RRQ's rotation, especially their ganks into the laners, is well organized. Are you
we are going to see
back,
no
Mr.
Fury though.
Seppi?
It comes out. It's going to get an easy kill though, coming in from Sir Mohan. That destruction rush will finish it off. There's a blazing duet. I mean, not the blazing duet, the full barrage coming in. But Sir Mohan does have that flicker available. Adds a little bit of recall spice there as well to the mix. As we are going to see this Uranus versus Xbox matchup that we've been seeing. It's going to be completely Uranus favored, right? He's going to be able to go right behind that tower and get that stuff done. I think Wayland is still having some problems unmuting the mic. Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Okay.
But I think so. It's just gonna have to be you
Oh,
and me,
my bad.
Avery, for the first game right here. until we can get that sorted. But we are looking at the bottom lane here. We're going to have that Esmeralda going on into that Uranus. But Uranus is Uranus, man. He's going to be able to live through pretty much everything.
Yeah, but right now we are seeing Alta almost taken down, and that's almost the kill, man. Yo, Faye is doing absolutely good work on this Benedetta right now. But just to look at the builds before the turtle dance commences. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, sorry. We are looking at the turtle dance here. Sorry. Faye, gonna go, maybe come in here. Does have a good position to get things done. This Esmeralda jungle doesn't have the better secure. Oh, there it is. It's gonna be Layla actually getting the kill there onto that turtle. And the Minnow Fury doesn't even come out in time right there. As the Blood Curse lands onto 3. It's a huge fight for RRQ right now. It's gonna be a complete wipeout maniac by the Layla. Nice and easy. What did I say about this Layla, man?
Yeah, RRQ are living up to their name. Their predecessors in PH would be proud. This Layla is absolutely turning up at the moment. I'm sure it's absolutely fed, and she will be deleting people quick. And I did see that she also bought that past clause, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, as well as the Wind Talker. So in terms of gold, this Layla is up and at it, man. I'm sure she's building towards that blade of it seems as though we have a skirmish there in the bot lane.
Oh yeah, there it is. We are going to see Lost going to get gone on as well. This is starting to look like a really rough game at the moment, as it's going to be a double kill on the side of RRQ once again. It's not looking good whatsoever, as now Jeff going in with this falling star, whatever you call it, ulti. I still can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it's Falling Star Moon coming in, but it's looking really rough. Also, Waylander, Jake says that you can unmute your mic, so you just need to click the unmute button. Oh. If that happens. But we'll continue until we hear your voice, sir.
Maybe the big man is shy, but don't fret. He is not missing out on the action, as everything is action-packed. It's way too back and forth. But right now, it seems as though RRQ are taking the lead. They are dominating on both sides of the lanes. But now we're seeing Blaze being engaged on, and this might be a kill, and it is enough, as Faye is unstoppable, taking his fifth kill of the game.
Oh man, this team coming in from RRQ right now is looking completely different to what we've seen before, right? We still got a few normal picks like the Carmilla and the Uranus, but this Benedetta along with this Layla is proving to be really deadly. I don't know how the start of Novacore is going to deal with it, but they're going to have to come up with a plan, right? Maybe something to do with the lines of, landing that big, in Fury without dying, most importantly, is sort of how it has to be. Oh, we are looking at the fight here, though. Lay gonna get gone on, but that is a Uranus. He's gonna be able to live through most of that. The X-Borg in the middle of things gets a Fire Auger armor popped. What is this Minotaur doing? He's just walking into a wall right now. Doesn't even pop that Minotaur Fury as the things. Oh, we are gonna see, though, there's the full barrage coming in. Oh, but here's the Electro coming in from the Beatrix. Benedetta, I keep confusing those names. Here comes the Layla on top of that with the big damage with those basic attacks. Oh, but the Dawning Light does at least get the kill onto the Carmilla.
Yes, Beatrix is not the only one that can snipe, as Flays snipes and gets that kill. It's not much, but it is enough to cause a few questions. But Momon really, Mon, rather not Momon. I'm thinking of another series right there, but Mon really, just bullying everybody, even against the X-Borg, is just bullying the X-Borg, and the damage is certainly online at the moment. I'm sure she already has that. What do you call that? Berserkers. I'm sure she already has it. Maybe we can just get a snip.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's Berserker's Fury finish going in probably for the Sea Halberd at this point. That's going to be really scary once it comes online, as you are going to see the fight. The Minotaur Fury comes in. It is going to land on a few members here, but the Blood Curse, it adds on to basically 5 people. That's going to be a complete wipeout once again. Coming in from RRQ, this Carmilla is really setting up the perfect fights when it comes to this game. The game's over, I'm pretty sure.
At the ending?
Yeah, I don't think they can. There's nothing they can do about it, man. The game's gonna be over in 9 minutes. That's gonna be a record for MSA, I'm pretty sure. Under 9-minute victory coming in from RRQ against Novacore. What a performance!
Never underestimate Layla again. Never in life underestimate this here. But she does get the MVP, man. Absolutely dominant in that game, involved in almost all the all the kills, I think, apart from like 2. So it got kind of goes to show how involved this hero was, whereas everybody else, man, it's just. And the thing about it is that Nova Core, their kills are spread out. It's not like one person was feeding and everybody else was playing well. The kills are spread out, so everybody was dying a few decent amount of times. But that is it from me. Very good game. What are your thoughts, bro?
Yeah, no, that was just a complete stomp, man. That definitely was the shortest game we've had in MSA so far. So if anyone's looking to beat the record, it is going to be 8 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock there to beat. Yeah, coming in from RRQ as they all advance. Well, not advance, they will get their points. But yeah, over it's back to the panel. Waylander, would you? I think I saw your mic unmute there. So maybe when you want to handle the panel for us real quick.
Hi. How's everybody doing?
All good, all
What
good.
would you like me to do?
Okay. I mean, I don't know how much of that game you did see, but from what you could see, can you tell us about what happened there?
Well, I got to see the tail end of that match. The Kamala ult was the use of Kamala there. The way she's using that fatal links to set up for the team fight was just amazing. I mean, also just as Rakim said there, the Layla pick was extremely surprising, to see in a match, and for it to work. I mean, Layla is probably maybe the most hated or loved hero, depending on which side of the fence you like to fall with that. You just don't ever like to see that in rank. But I did notice that RRQ has been trying, we played them in rank a couple of days ago. It's the same strat that they used from then. So it looks like they love to use that Kamala ulti to set up quite a lot of combos.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, I think Wayland, I think you'll probably join me in the next cast there. So yeah, over to Jasmine and Ari for the rest of the panel.
Okay.
Yes, welcome, Waylander, and a bit of knowledge to kick start the last game for tonight, if I'm not mistaken, which will be between Nova Core and Zenith Strike. Because hopefully Nova Core can make a comeback and show us that they are not a team to be underestimated. They have really good players, and they will show it in the next game. But for now, Jasmine, what are your thoughts on that game? What are your thoughts on that game? I'm interested in picking your mind on this. What do you think about that game?
So before I start, Ali just he said that he's sorry for the recall. So if Nova Core is watching, he is sorry for recalling. Man, that game was just it was short. But I mean, I kind of expected it. You have Faye on his Benedetta jungle. We've seen Jay play Camilla. We've seen the way that he can play Camilla. These 5-man ults, and then we have Lei, who I have mentioned before, switched from mid lane to EXP. So yeah, they just dominated.
They absolutely dominated. And also their drafts. I think this is the first game where everybody had their semi-comfort picks. As you've mentioned, Faye with the Benedetta in the jungle, absolutely dominant. As well as the Uranus in the EXP, as we've said countless times, it is absolutely OP up against the Expo. You just absolutely dominate the game. And you give your team so much map pressure, so much rotation, and just being the boss, just bossing everybody around and being in their faces, disrupting whatever they're trying to do. But that was a wonderfully played game from RRQ. But now we're going into the last game of the day. We finally reached it. Our voices are starting to crack up, but we finally made it. Long walk to freedom and long walk to Nova Core versus Zenith FC or Zenith Strikers. I don't know why I keep saying FC, but tell me, are you excited for this last game?
I am excited for this last game. I mean, the drafts have been so different. Some are what we expecting, some are not what we expecting, and then some just shock us. So let's hope maybe one of them can bring the joy in so Spec can enjoy his night and say
No,
this
he must
team
not
did it for
enjoy his
me.
night. He must not enjoy his night. I want him to have nightmares. But we'll have to wait and see if Nova Core can get over their nightmares of what happened in the last game, because that was an absolute decimation. Maybe they can, transfer that feeling onto Zenith FC, who haven't necessarily been having the best performance within this tournament. But what do you think of their chances in this last game? Do you think they can come up with a result versus Nova Core?
Um, I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, we've seen them play before. I feel like they just, their draft need to be right. But we've also seen Nova Core. Um, I noticed that they Nova Core did switch positions. Obviously, Blaze wasn't on the MM, in which he's usually comfortable with. So maybe if they give him that MM, maybe things will be a bit different.
Or maybe they've been practicing, trying to surprise everybody else, and we were surprised. Unfortunately, it is to the negative effect. So maybe they'll go back to their regular, regular lineup, but that remains to be seen. But for now, let me just speak to everybody who's watching. If you're still there, hopefully just make sure you like, subscribe, hit the notification button. But also as a side challenge, just write in the comment section who was your favorite panelist, who was your favorite caster. But in my vote goes to Jasmine 100%. Let's give it out to her. W's in the chat for her. But just to
You
make sure you
glazing
engage
me.
with us. Yeah, I'm glazing. I'm glazing. But for that aside, let's just talk about the expectation for the last game. I know Nova Core have just lost, right? So maybe they want to change their lineup. Maybe they also might want to change their draft. So if you were in their position, what type of draft would you go with in the last game?
Um, I think I would, I think I would change the mage because I feel like okay, Xavier is a good mage. He has his ult, long range and everything, but at the
Oh,
same
the
time, he
hero. I
needs
thought you meant the player. I
no,
thought you meant the player. I was like,
no,
what
no,
is
no.
this a direct shot? Who knows? But okay.
Oh,
Talk
and
to us.
also
What do you think?
a, f-
Hmm?
a fun fact: it was in fact Zenith Strikers that took the Exia jungle yesterday. So I hope that maybe they can change from that.
Hopefully, hopefully, or maybe they'll pick another marksman. We do know that there's a decent amount of marksmen that are available in the jungle. We have the Roger as well as the Granger, and Seppi knows how good and how good or how impactful a good Granger can be. We also have the YSS. You know what I mean? It isn't a hero that we've seen often, but it's still a viable pick for those who know how to use it. So, the sky is the limit. If you want to go for marksmen, you could go for it, but just make sure you go for the right one. But also the drafts, just randomize. We know that Lost likes to play these tanks type of heroes. That's why he likes to ban out the Diggy. But do you think he has to change that? Just a change of scenery, maybe go for a support as well as a tank jungler to kind of balance it out. So what do you think is the strategy that Novacore has to implement in this game?
Well, I don't really know Jeff. I don't know what junglers he would go for, but I feel like maybe a tank jungler would be good. Um, Obviously, we saw Okada with the Hayabusa. We saw that when we saw Faye with his Benedetta, but I feel like maybe a Fred would go in, for that. It's like just protection, everything you need. Also, the Esme is good. It's just how they gonna use the Esme.
Facts, and the facts. So we know that the Esme has been good. It has been getting picked up a lot today, and we have seen how effective it is, both when you go for like the hybrid build, when you pick up a few defense items as well as the enchanted talisman. But you can also go for like the damage build. We have seen how her Esme with the Blood Wings is absolutely OP. The amount of damage she deals just absolutely destroys the opponents. That is one side of the coin that we might be that we might witness in just a few moments. I don't know if these two teams struggling to set up you know, but we are in Africa, so we work with African time. If we say we're gonna be there at 10, we're gonna be there at 12. So that's how we work.
So just
It's
currently we're just
just
waiting. We're just waiting on Xena Strikers here. The rest of Novacore is coming, but Xena Strikers seem to be missing for now. So they'll get a little bit of time to sort of get themselves together and get together. So yeah, I think I'll cut you guys short there. We'll be back when the game is available to stream. Let's say about 10 minutes, and then we'll make a decision from there. So yeah, see you guys in 10 minutes. I'll announce it on the announcements for you guys. Hello, everybody. Yeah, looks like Xena Strikers have not pitched, so we are going to call it a forfeit. Here's the lobby. If you guys don't believe me, we've been waiting. So, all right. Well, thank you to everyone who joined me today, and thank you to the teams for pitching up, except for Xena Strikers. But yeah, anyway, that will be it for tonight. Anything you guys would like to say before we head out? No. Okay.
Just peace out. Love and everything.